Head to the casino floor for
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Tuesday, June 6th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORIONNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got MLB action tonight. We got the Seattle Mariners versus the San Diego Padres. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So we're going to get started here in roughly 3 minutes. I'm really excited about this matchup. I don't know how it's going to go for the Mariners on the road. Both of these teams have underwhelmed. Both of these teams have struggled this year. Mariners' record is 29-30. We're just trying to get to 500 if we win this game. We're 12-15 away. That's not good, okay? And then for the Padres, they're 28-32. Right? And they're 14-17 at home, and that's not really that good either. So we'll see how everything kind of shakes out. Sarah in the building, how are you? Let's get to 100 and donos. We'll probably get Elliot coming in here at some point as well. And I'm excited about the matchup. And then we'll do, I believe, the NBA Finals Game 3 tomorrow, unless there's some other baseball game that we do. And then we'll do the NHL Stanley Cup Final on Thursday, and then we'll play it by ear to see what's going on for Friday. Let's go into some of the photos that we got going here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Julio, Machado. Let's go. All right, let's go over some of the starting lineups, starting with my Seattle Mariners. Leading off for the Mariners, shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Batting second, center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Batting third, first baseman, Ty France. Batting fourth, left fielder, Jared Kelenic. Batting fifth, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Batting sixth, catcher, big dumper, Cal Raleigh. Batting seventh, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Batting eighth, DHing tonight, Mike Ford. And batting ninth, second baseman, Colton Wong. And on the mound for our Mariners, Logan Gilbert. Let's go. He got roughed up by the Yankees. We need payback. And we need to get going early and often. Let's go, baby. And let's go and show the San Diego Padres love. I mean, I got that logo. We got the yellow logo in the corner. We even got the circle logo. But I like this one, so we're going to go with this one today. That's a new one. Leading off for the Padres, shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim. Batting second, center fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Batting third, left fielder, Juan Soto. Batting fourth, third baseman, Manny Machado. Batting fifth, DH, the former Yankee, Gary Sanchez. Batting sixth, first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Batting seventh, right fielder, Brandon Dixon. Batting eighth, second baseman, Rougned Odor. I always remember him just punching fucking Jose Bautista in the face when they got into that little scrum when he was on the Rangers. And batting ninth, catcher, Austin Nola. And on the mound for the Padres, Joe Musgrove. I really like that photo right there, and I had to get another pitching one. I see you. Let's go, baby. Logan Gilbert, 3 for 3. 3 wins, 3 losses, 4.08 ERA. So obviously not the best. And he got roughed up by the Yankees. Hopefully that'll improve. And we'll see what happens, obviously, here with the Padres, baby. Same thing goes with Joe. You know, it definitely could be a little bit better for both of them. But I'm optimistic, and I know they're optimistic as well. 4.71 ERA for Musgrove. All right, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on, JP. Come on, baby. Top of the first. J.P. Crawford in the box. I'm going to adjust things here. It's crazy. So like with my TV, you know, you have wall mounts for the TV, and then you have those like brackets that hold the TV up on like a table that go and screw in. When I was pushing the TV over from table to table, one of them broke off. So it's like I have to like carefully put it in there and move it over, because if you just try to push it, like the TV will fall off. So I need to like super glue the bracket or figure something out. So I got to be very careful. Chopped foul. Come on, JP. Come on, baby. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Tuesday. Let's get it. 12 multi-hit games this season for J.P. Crawford. Top of the first, 0-0, baby. Musgrove 4 pitches in. And this should be pretty even, you know, between Logan Gilbert and Musgrove. I don't know really who's going to have the advantage. I mean, we are on the road, and sometimes we play a little bit better on the road. We focus a little bit better. But, you know, obviously home record for the Padres and our away record isn't that good either. So, well, something's got to give. 2-2 pitch from Musgrove. Pitch is high. Count is full. 3-2 count. Let's go. It was a hot one today here in Oregon. Fuck. 93. Good thing I have fucking AC, man. JP. Yes. Let's go. Good start. Let's go. Oh, that's brutal, bro. Oh, well, I'll be able to call the game and I'll keep you updated. I know it's not the same, you know, besides watching it with me while we're, you know, going over. So I'm happy for you too. I'm glad that obviously the worst didn't happen, or, you know, some kind of complication in the hospital that would have been worse for your dad. And obviously your dad being good, maybe new medication, trying to figure out, you know, what's going on with the heart. And I'm glad that he's doing well and he's at home. And obviously you got mom, dad, the pups. You know, everyone is there. Megan in the building. $2 holla. Jersey just arrived. Finally. And I love it. Kraken. How are you? Oh, and I see you updated your little photo there. I like that. I like that. Thank you so much. It's been pretty rough in 2023. It's been challenging. And hopefully we can get off to a good start. Megan's trying to start it off for us. $2 holla. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Next up was Julio Rodriguez, my boy J-Rod. Oh, thank you. I'll check him out here in a second when we go to commercial. Thank you so much. $2 holla. Let's get to a hundo. 98 to go. Yeah, when you didn't respond back to me this morning, I was like, uh-oh. I was almost thinking like maybe something bad happened. You know, not that like, you know, he passed away, but like something bad, like complications, and he's going to be in the hospital for a little bit longer. Julio grounds out. Come on, Julio. Be more patient in the box, baby. That was just inside, and he chopped it. So, come on, J-Rod. You got to be better, baby. Next up, first baseman, Ty France. J.P. Crawford on second. Let's go. We need this win desperately. Yes, I was going to say that looks like the gum wall. It's the only gum wall that really exists, to my knowledge. Not sanitary, but it's definitely a staple of Seattle. Ooh. Oh, it looks good on you. Me like. How is the is it screen print? Is it stitched? It looks like it's stitched. How is the sewing on it? Does everything look legit? Loose threads, everything looks good? Based on the pictures, it looks like everything is good. You know, it's not like Hackstool is crooked or whatever. Like, they did a good job. Ty France popped up to Dixon. 2 away. 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 Come on, baby. Next up, left fielder, Jared Kalanick. Let's go. Mike in the building. How are you? I missed you, bro. Nice win with Kyle Busch. I ended up watching that, and long race. So many cautions. It just went forever and ever and ever. But nice to see him go and get a dub. Yes, man. It was awesome. Great to see him, be able to fight. Because I already knew his car was very, very good. And when you were looking at the key contributors in that particular race, you kind of had a feeling out of like three different people, more than likely, who was going to win that race towards the end. So, and anytime you can end up getting a dub at the end like that, it's fantastic. One count to Jared Kalanick. Let's go, baby. And it's been a minute, since we've been able to see him, there. So it's like, you want to try to stack as many wins as possible. And usually for Kyle, it's, I think 2 to 5 a year is what you're typically looking at. But I mean, if anyone's got an ability to get more than 5, I mean, obviously Chase Elliott is completely out of it. He hasn't been able to get into a rhythm at all. And all he's got to do is win one race, to just get into the playoff. And time is running out. And I hope he can win a race to get in, but it wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't this year. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's hard to get into a rhythm. I think he's got the talent, but he's got to have, the car. He's got to have, everyone, the spotters, the pit crew, everyone's got to be locked in. Like William Byron's locked in, Kyle Larson's locked in. But just, with Chase with the leg, and then obviously, intentionally wrecking Denny, it's not good. It's like this is a wash year for him. Yeah, it was awesome to see, man. 2-2 pitch. Come on, Jared. Damn it. All right. Grounded out to first. All right. Come on, Logan. We need you. All right, let's go to the bottom of the second. Yeah, it was definitely too hot today. 93 is too. I didn't even get a chance to take Paisley on our normal hour walk. But that's probably good for my, shin splint, that I have on my left leg and whatnot. So, but I'm planning on going after the stream is over. I always want to make sure I take care of her. All right, come on, baby. We can't get roughed up like we did against the Yankees. And this lineup always scares me. So it's like when you look at the record, it doesn't match like the players. 28-32. We're 29-30. Both of us should be much better than this. We should at least be a couple games over 500 at the very least, but both of us are pacing for like fucking 80 wins, not 90. And we need to get to 90 or more if we want to make a wild card. And I don't know if either team's going to make it. You know what I mean? Like, I hope we make it. This was like my reaction, and then obviously as we're, already a quarter of the way through the season or a third, it's not looking too good for us, but you play a couple shitty teams, you might be able to turn it around. All right, let's go, baby. Oh my God. Seriously, it felt like 8 to 12 hours. Like it was like as soon as I thought like we were going to get a little bit of time, and then there was another caution and another wreck and another caution. Yeah. But, obviously he found a way to get it done. All right. Leading off for the Padres, shortstop Ha-Seong Kim. Batting second, center fielder Fernando Tatis Jr. And batting third, left fielder Juan Soto. I did see that. He cried. He's already gone through the Tommy John once, and it was tears not only because the season's over, but the rehab. And is he going to be good again? You know what I mean? He's always gets injured, but when he's healthy, he's still one of the best pitchers that's out there. And I saw the little, press conference, and it got me a little emotional. I'm not a big DeGrom guy, but I could definitely see the pain in his eyes, and he's got a long road ahead of him. Let's go, Logan. We need you today. Yeah, not a good look. You would have think that they would already learn from Calvin Ridley. Pitches inside, 2 balls, 1 strike to Ha-Seong Kim. And let me know what you want to be able to have for photos, unless you just want me to share the jersey. I assume you'd probably want something other than that. But if you want that, that's completely fine. Let me see if I can. So for whatever reason, all right, hold on. Dribbler. 1 away. Good defense. Nice job by Eugenio Suarez. Let's go, baby. Next up, Fernando Tatis Jr. I'm going to send these to you, Sarah, so I can pull them, and then I can put it on the stream. Here, hold on. It's a sharp-looking jersey. I like it. Megan finally got her Kraken jersey in Australia. Took a little bit. Popped up. 2 away. Teoscar with the nice catch. Let's go, baby. Next up, left fielder Juan Soto. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm stoked about it, you know. Oh, wow. 100 times. And even betted on his team games, too. Sounds like a Pete Rose. Juan Soto this season batting .248, 10 homers, 27 ribbies. Everyone is underperforming on the Padres and Mariners. I mean, no one's batting over 300 on either team. It's just disgusting. So as much as I was pissed off, you know, about Julio and France and Kelenic and Teoscar and Cal Raleigh and Eugenio Suarez, Kim is at 250, Tatis Jr. 256, Soto 248, Machado 234. That's just wild. Lineup is too good to be batting that low, but a lot of people are struggling this year. Dribbler, Wong, there we go. 1, 2, 3 inning. I like that. I like that. Nice job, Logan. Just nice and easy, getting those pop-ups and ground outs. Can't get roughed up like we fucking did against the Yankees. And he's mentally strong, so we'll be all right. All right, let's go to the top of the second. Still knotted up at 0. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Due up for the Mariners, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Batting second this inning, big dumper, Cal Raleigh. And batting third this inning, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. I mean, the only one I really give a free pass on is Cal Raleigh, just because he had a thumb injury. So when he catches and he hits, I don't expect too much until everything is kind of healed up, and that's why he's at 226. I love him at catcher, and it's just going to take him some time, but no excuses for Julio, no excuses for Ty France, or Kelenic has been above 300 for a majority of the season and then went down to like 290. Now he's at 268, but he's really been the only really consistent hitter for us. Teoscar, 241. Raleigh 226, Suarez 211. Something's got to give, and hopefully when the warmer weather comes around, then we can get those bats to heat up. And then Ford, obviously, he doesn't get a whole lot of playing time. He's at 167. Wong is at 159. Absolute trash. We shouldn't have picked up Wong. I do like the Teoscar Hernandez pickup from the Blue Jays, but Wong was the Wong move. We definitely shouldn't have signed Wong. That was a bad move. But at least we got Caballero. So at least we got him, and that should be the guy that starts 90% of the time. He's much better than Wong. Wong is better than Caballero, probably on defense, but as far as hitter, Wong can't hit at all. I mean, it's just the best part. It's sad because when I talk to my Mariner friends, I'm like, I hope he gets hit by a pitch or he walks. because that's like the biggest asset that we have with Wong and Crawford. If Wong can get on first base by getting hit by pitch or walked, then we can actually move the runners over and get something. He's like the only guy. I don't even care if he gets a hit. I just need him to get hit. Oh, right back to the pitcher. One away. Nice catch by Musgrove right there. All right, I'll give you some love. Nice job. Good awareness there. I see you, Joe. He said, yeah. One away. I saw that. Incredible. Who are you going to get? Do you have a particular person that, I mean, I don't know if they're going to make every player available. I mean, maybe the, Seattle Seahawk team shop, but I imagine there's going to be, Gino. There'll be a few players. I guess it depends if you want a sewn one or a screen print. Big Dumper fouls it off. 1-1 count. 226 average for the Big Dumper. We got to give the Dumper some love. It's my boy. It's probably my second or third favorite overall on the team, believe it or not. I really am a big fan of Cal Raleigh. I like it because he's a switch hitter, underappreciated catcher. He has the ability to get 20 to 30 home runs. Just a really cool personality on and off the field. Julio obviously is my number one, but I mean, it's not like I don't like Ty France and J.P. Crawford and Kelenic and Hernandez, Suarez. I love all those guys, but I think that Cal is probably my second favorite player on the team. I mean, I got the rookie card here on the desk for a reason, so let's go Big Dumper. And obviously, him being the one that made history for us, that will be something that I will never forget. Based off that swing right there. Yeah, and I saw you listen to some Frank Ocean too. Your boy be spying on the homies. You gonna get Pete Carroll's name and number? What number are you gonna get for Pete? Are you gonna do like a number 1 for Pete or Cal just struck out? Fuck. 2 away. All right, Musgrove, I see you. All right, get him next time, Cal. Next up, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. And I'll show your photos here. I sent them over to Sarah so that way I could pull them over. All right. Come on, Suarez. 40, his high school number. Good. See, I can always count on someone going the distance and looking up stuff, trying to find what maybe was something that was personal to him. Good call. If I was going to do something like you would, I would do that too. Any kind of like high school, college, whatever number that he associates with. Or 72 for his age. Yeah, you could do either one. There you go. But then if you get 72, then, every year, he'll be 73, 74. So I guess it'll remind you when you got it. So the year that you got it will be, and obviously the throwbacks, you'll know. But then every year after. And then Suarez just fucking struck out. Nice job, Musgrove. I see you. Musgrove fucking wheeling and dealing already. I see you, Joe. I don't mind showing love. It's kind of weird, too, because a lot of times when I end up doing Mariner games on the road, they're never late like this. But since Padres are on the West Coast, too, it's just I'm always like at first I was like tripping and I thought I was like setting up the stream. And I was like, oh, Mariners background. And I'm like, hold up, we're not even Seattle today. And I had to flip it real quick. Unusual for me to be able to do a game on the road late like this, but I love it. I love 6 p.m., 7 p.m. starts. All right, let's go to the bottom of the second. We're still knotted up at 0. We won't end, with a 1-0 game. There's definitely we're going to get some hits and some runs at some point. We might have to wait until Musgrove and Gilbert go out, but we will get some runs. Trust me. All right, next up, For the Padres, third baseman Manny Machado. Who's better than Manny? Nobody, except for Nolan Arenado. They're on the same level. They are outstanding. And the reason I like Manny the most on everyone on the team is that he's great at defense. He's a two-way player. He's great as a hitter. Normally this year he's struggling, and he's great at defense. Every game I see at least one play that he makes, and I'm like, wow. Same thing with Nolan Arenado on the Cardinals as well. So Manny Machado will be leading off this inning. The former Yankee batting second, DH Gary Sanchez. And batting third, first baseman Jake Cronenworth. The Crone Zone, baby. Okay, let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, Logan. We need wins. We need to get to 500. And Elliott saying the same damn thing. They're 4 games behind, hitting 500. They're 28-32, which is crazy based off the talent that they have, even with Tatis being suspended and just coming back. And we're 29-30. And we were both really good last year, and we really suck this year. It's just like all the teams that were really, really good last year aren't really, really good anymore. Blue Jays, not good. Padres, not good. Cardinals, not good. Mariners, not good. I mean, we are getting the Rays and the Rangers and the Orioles. So we are getting some new blood, and I do like new blood, but I don't want it to be at the cost of my team. Fuck. And we still got time to turn it around, but it's not looking too good. There we go, Gilbert. Sit down, Machado. There's the first strikeout. That was pretty. Awesome slider by Logan. I see you, Bo. I see you, bro. Yee. Let's go. Next up, DHing tonight, Gary Sanchez. Let's go, and we'll show Megan's new jersey. She got a Kraken jersey delivered to her in Australia, and obviously probably not a lot of people in Australia that give a damn about the Kraken, but I love it, and sometimes that's all you need. As long as you love it, you can share it with us here. I'm gonna love it. I mean, just because other people can't appreciate it doesn't mean looks good on you. Doesn't mean that we won't like it. Woo! Look at that. I need to get me one. Like, no lie. Woo! What the heck? You got the coach? Woo! That looks good. That looks good. I'll probably end up getting a white jersey first, but I'll eventually get one of those as well. I just haven't decided if I want to get the Fanatics or if I want to get the old Adidas in the year 1. All right, 1-2 pitch to Gary Sanchez. 16 pitches in for Logan Gilbert. Popped foul. And a beautiful ballpark for the Padres at Petco. It's beautiful. One of the best backdrops in baseball. No lie. You had a 51? Nice. Oh, shit. Sanchez. Dribbler towards the wall. He's huffing and puffing. Stand-up double. Gary Sanchez. Damn it. Well, it's good for the Padres. Good for Elliott. Next up, first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Crone Zone. Okay. I see you. I know the lingo. Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's good that it ends up being a little bit big. You know why? It's because if you end up wearing a hoodie and you put the jersey over it, then it's not too tight. Because sometimes if you get like perfect size, you can only wear it just like wearing it with a shirt underneath or just the jersey, But if you get one size big, that means you can throw a hoodie on, and, if it's cold, and then put the jersey over, and it'll still look nice, and it'll feel good too. It won't be tight. So like sometimes, like I have like my normal size typically is extra large, but some of like the old football jerseys, like the Derek Brooks sewn jersey that I have, the old Reebok one, that's a double XL because I just knew I was going to wear hoodies with it most of the time. And if I would have got XL, it wouldn't have fit with a hoodie. So it would have been really tight. And nobody wants to get a jersey that's tight on their stomach or tight on the arms. It just, it's not flattering. It doesn't feel good, Bottom of the second, runner at second, 0-0. Layer. It's all about the layup. Absolutely. Chop foul. $2 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. 98 to go. Come on, Logan. I really like this matchup, too. I mean, I enjoy watching the Padres. I mean, I know the record isn't the greatest this year, but they're entertaining. I don't have any beef with them or anything. There we go, Logan. 2 away, little dribbler out. Nice job. I always get nervous when those pitchers run to first and they have to get the little flip. I always worry that they're going to get stepped on or twist an ankle. It's not really natural for a pitcher to, go into his delivery and then have to sprint to first base. And you can definitely tell which pitchers are fucking athletic and which ones aren't. So it's all good. I know you will be able to at some point. Yeah, it's been really rough in the last week. I'm not really sure why. It's been a rough 2023, to be very honest, but I still have faith. As long as I'm able to, do the dream, and I as long as I can pay rent and bills, and if that's all I can do, and I can't buy anything for myself, as long as I got a roof over my head and I can spend time with Paisley and hang out with you guys and do my dream, that's what it's all about for me. Julio! Oh my God, they almost collided. Woo! Julio, full speed. Teoscar and him almost bonked heads. Wow, that would have been bad. And Julio got the catch. My God, Julio, what are you doing? You giving me a heart attack? Bro, come on, dude. Gotta have better communication out there. No, it looks good. 100%. I mean, that's something I would rock myself too. So just a quick question, I've never bought a hockey jersey. I've seen them on Mitchell and Ness, and I've seen them on team websites. Was there a particular reason that you got a woman's jersey? Obviously, being a woman, and I know some women only get men's jerseys, and obviously the cut is a little bit different on a woman's football jersey or hockey jersey compared to a men. The men one I feel is a little bit probably looser and baggier, and then it's probably a little slimmer. It's got either tighter on the arms or it's a little bit more streamlined. Have you ever saw the difference between like the men's and the women's when you were doing your research, or were you just like, I'm a woman, I'm gonna buy a woman's jersey for the Kraken? Because I mean, I got friends that are female that only buy the men's jerseys, and for whatever reason, maybe they feel that the women's ones are too tight on them. So maybe the men will give them a little bit more breathing room and whatnot. But and then I also have friends that are female and girls that have the female jerseys, or they a little bit of both. So yeah, I know you do, and I'm not. I just have to keep grinding. You know what I mean? And I really appreciate the people that are the regulars. I appreciate the mods. I appreciate the people that show the love and support. YouTube isn't going to help me at all. So we really have to, we just really have to have the support from the people that are watching, the regulars and the newbies. And that's the only way we're going to be able to get it done. So, but don't feel bad. When things get better with the bank, I know you will. So tighter fit. Yeah. Yeah. And I appreciate you, brother, more than you know. Like, I don't really think anyone really knows the trials and tribulations that me and Sarah go through on a daily basis when I stream almost every day, unless you're here every day. Some streams, we got a good turnout, and others are very underwhelming and almost honestly depressing, for all the hard work that I put in, with the photos and the thumbnail and, getting everything prepped. no one wants to be able to grind it out and, not have a lot of people show up. But, it's the name of the game. There's like millions of YouTube channels. I get it, but we got something special here. And what we need to do is get the mods back in the building. Struck him out. Because a good chunk of the mods haven't been showing up, and that's a problem. We need people to show support, regardless if you can't donate or not. Like, show up, say hi, like support. You know what I mean? Even doing little things like sharing on the Twitter, like Cyberpunk does, even when he can't show up to the stream. Little things like that. I notice everything, and we need all the help that we can get, especially if we're trying to get to fucking 20K, which at this rate, it's going to be fucking 10 years. But I'm going to still keep pushing. I'm going to keep grinding. Chop foul. Colton Wong up next. No worries. No worries. Nice. Good to hear. Great that he's not in AAA anymore. Nice. That's awesome. What year is it from? Is it from like the 70s or 80s? 1-2 count to Colton Wong. I mean, I can't even, hope that Colton Wong gets a fucking hit. I got to hope that he gets hit by a pitch or gets walked. But when he does get on base, he is, he can, go from first to second, and, we can get a little bit of Uncle Mo, a little momentum, with Wong and JP. It's not ideal. I mean, obviously we like Caballero is much better of a hitter. Wong might be a better defender, but overall, Caballero, much better player. Wong, picking him up in the offseason was the Wong decision. We shouldn't have got him. Terrible batting average, 159. He started off the season like 1 for 44. How the fuck are you going to be in Major League Baseball and be 1 for 44? And you got to think after you went like 1 for 20, it was like mental. They're like, fuck, I suck. 1 for 20, 1 for 21, 1 for 30. It's not a good feeling. So Phil in the building. What's good? Mariner fan since 94. Nice. I've been a Mariner fan since the 80s, probably like 87, 88. Grounded out, 2 away. Nice to have Phil in here. And I was lucky enough to meet Ken Griffey Jr. That's a big part of my life. One of the most defining moments in my life, 1989, rookie year. It's a look at Baby O-Dog with the fro with my dad there. Still got the autograph. He's got the best autograph, and he took the time to spell Ken Griffey Jr., and he didn't do roids. He didn't do PEDs. He played 10 years healthy. Then he had 10 years of injuries. Then he got fat, and then he retired. Respect. There's me and my dad and Koufax. My dad's a Dodger fan since the 50s. We met him when I was 10. And we still go to games together, even to this day. And I do Dodger games in honor of my dad. All right, we got J.P. Crawford up. Nice to have Phil in the building. It's always good when we can get more Mariner fans in the building. I wish, like, they would YouTube would like push it a little bit more on the streams, because I mean we do pretty much everything. I mean, we do Mariners. I'll do Dodgers. I'll do any baseball team if the matchup is good. We do football, NFL, college football, NBA, MLB, NASCAR. I mean, NHL. I mean, we do everything. It'd just be nice if the tube would have us recommend this particular channel to others, so we can actually get a fair chance to grow. But I just feel like I've been hated on. I feel like we have one of the best channels for sports overall, but we don't get treated like it. They treat me like I'm fucking little brother. I just want to be big brother for once. And I know my time's coming. Yeah, we got a great group. Like I said, we're just on the cusp of 20,000 subs. And, I've been grinding on this channel I've been recording for 11 years. This is my 7th year on YouTube. And, I mean, we don't really deal with a lot of the trolls and the bullshit. It's just about good vibes and very hardcore fanatics here. JP pitches high. Walked him, baby. Let's go. Let's go, JP. There we go. Runner at first. We're on the top of the third, baby. Let's get some runs. Next up, center fielder Julio Rodriguez. Let's go, J-Rod. My favorite. Let's go. Come on, baby. You're always swinging at that first pitch, damn it. When will you learn? And I think that a big part of the teams that were really good last year that aren't good this year, what that tells me is that we might need new hitting coaches for the Mariners, for the Cardinals, for the Padres, for the Blue Jays. Because, I mean, it's just insane that no one is batting like above 300 on the roster for both teams, Mariners and Padres. I mean, how is that possible? I mean, how many Hall of Famers do we have possibly on both of these teams when it's all said and done? We got to get it going. 1-1 pitch. He takes a strike. 1-2 count. Come on, Julio. Yeah, I'm glad you found us as well. We appreciate you. He said Colton Wong. It was funny when I went to go see the Cardinals and I went to go to the Mariner game for that 2-game set. I actually sat next to a girl that was a big Colton Wong fan, but she didn't want to wear the jersey. Safe, yes. There we go, Julio. Run fast, baby. Show me that speed. Ball in. Runners at first and second. Good job, Julio. Let's go. We need runs. Be electric, baby. Let's go, Julio. Next up, first baseman, Ty France. Yeah, trust me. I mean, my mental health gets shaky at times too. You know, it really does, you know, and I know that being by water, you know, I got that river by my house and I take Paisley on a walk, and, you know, having Paisley in my life, you know, essentially saved my life. You know, like I was at a, you know, pretty dark moment, dark place, you know, and just to be able to have something to love and, you know, have that feeling of love, you know, you know, you show the puppy love and the puppy gives it back tenfold. Big swing and a miss, 1-2 count. Yeah, I agree, man. We got something really special here. And I honestly think if we ended up getting a fair shot in front of, you know, a sport audience, you know, we could have one of the biggest channels overall. It's just a matter of when YouTube decides to push or not. Go, JP, go, go, go. 1-0 Mariners. Boom, baby. Let's go. Woo! Nice job, Ty. Nice job, Ty. On 2 outs, too, on 2 strikes. That's what I'm talking about. 1-0. Mariners are up, baby. And I watch every game, so I never give up on this team, and I've, you know, been that way for a long, long time. Yeah, we love you too, and I'm glad that you found us as well. You know, it's like I feel that not everyone is, you know, most channels won't boot anybody because they just want subs and views, even if it's from people that are assholes. You know, because they just want to be able to stack numbers. You know, and for us, we're not going to do that. Of course, I want to be able to grow, but I don't want it to be like a bunch of assholes in the chat where it's going to ruin it for everyone else. You know. There we go. 1-0 Mariners. We got runners on the corners on first and third. 2 away. Pitch is low, but called strike. 1-1 count. That was questionable. Come on, Jared. And I knew that he was going to be the X factor this year. You know, he was leading in the Cactus League, you know, with all the stats, home runs, you know, OPS, everything. Batting average, slugging, and I was like, if he can carry this over, he'll be the X factor this year. And I know Reflect was like, we got to get rid of him. And I was like, no, man, this is going to be the real deal Holyfield. And I really like Jared Kelenic a lot. You know, he went down to AAA last year, and it was supposed to be him and Julio and Cal, the breakout together. And he got sent down to AAA, and it fucked with his mental health a little bit. Struggled, came up, came down, came up, came down, and then made the roster towards the end in the little playoff run. But he wasn't enjoying himself. There was one game towards the end of the season where he had the game-winning RBI, and they dumped the Gatorade on him, and he was pissed. Like, that's not normal. You just won the game, but it shows you how much emotions that he was going in. Like, he was irritated when he had the Gatorade dump on it, and that shouldn't be like that. You got to have fun out there. And the mindset has changed, and what a 360 he has done. Love Jared, and we can't get rid of him. I mean, he single-handedly won 5 or 6 games for us already this year, offensively and defensively. Chopped off himself. Still 2-2 count. Come on, Jared. Let's go, baby. Come on, Jared. Good eye. Good eye. What do we need? Do we need another photo of you, Jared, to get a homer or a nice RBI here? Count is full. You ask, and you shall receive. Let's go, Jared. I'll even throw another one up if we can get it in time. Come on, Jared. Come on, baby. I'll even give you a third one. Let's go. 3-2 pitch. Fuck. Struck him out. What a pitch by Musgrove. But at least we got one. I'll take it. 1-0 Mariners. Let's go to the bottom of the third. Nice job. And I'll give the proper love to Musgrove. Most people will not give any love to the visiting team or whoever it is, but you got to. You want to make it not a Mariner stream. You want to make it a Mariner and a Padres stream. I see you. Got my Mariner buddies all hitting me up right now, too. I used to be able to get some fucking runs early and hits early. As soon as I posted, that's funny. Oh, baby, let's go. Let's take a look at the K zone. Musgrove's got 4 Ks already. Gilbert's only got 1. But we just got to be able to keep it moving. Just don't give up those big, deep shots. All right, let's go, Padres. We're going to the bottom of the third inning. Mariners are up 1-0. Love that, baby. Next up for the Padres, second baseman, Agned Odor. Batting second this inning, catcher, Austin Nola. And batting third, shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim. Let's go. Yeah, most channels have a lot of hate. Let's just be honest. I mean, this is one of the very few channels where we actually have a lot of intelligent people, a lot of diehards. We're not average here. A lot of us are following 3, 4, 5 teams like every game. Hell, my dad watches every fucking Dodger game. I mean, think about anyone that in your life that's that committed. He doesn't follow the Blazers. He doesn't really follow the Ducks. He'll watch games if he knows that I'm going to be watching them. So he'll watch maybe half of the Ducks games throughout the season, but I don't think he really considers himself like a Duck fan. He's just Dodgers, and that's pretty much it. So, I mean, if that's not a dedication, I don't know what is. Odor, back to the wall, and it's a ground rule double. Damn it. Odor, hold the door. Odor. Next up, catcher Austin Nola. Ooh, throw to second. Fans are booing that. Yeah, but one day we'll get the appreciation that we deserve here. We're very slept on, very underrated. Definitely don't get the proper love and support that we deserve, but we just have to keep it moving, keep positive, and know that our time is coming. Now, Nola was trying to bunt. We almost hit him. Hold the door. You know, I got to be doing the Game of Thrones. I actually started rewatching that just about a month ago. It's awesome to be able to watch, you know, something like that when it like ended, and I never went back and watched it again. And I like rewatching series when it's been a minute, and I like going back and watching it and remembering all the epic things and also forgetting a lot of stuff. You know, it was a fucking fantastic show. Pitches high, 3-0 count to Nola. Come on, Gilbert. Wake up, bro. What are you doing? Don't walk Nola. Come on, Logan. Get it together. Right down the middle, 3-1 count. Let's go. And we walked them. Shout out to Cyberpunk and Sarah trying to help out on the Twitter. I appreciate that. Next up, shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim. Bottom of the third, Mariners 1, Padres 0. Runners at first and second with no outs. Great opportunity to rough up Logan Gilbert here if you're the Padres. Pulls back to bunt. 1-0 count. Come on, Ems. Let's go. On the corner, 1-1 count. Ha-Seong Kim betting 250. 0 for 1 today. Gilbert's already at 34 pitches. I don't know if I like that or not. This is a very critical inning here. Bunt. Get it, Logan. Oh, he could have went for 2 there. But it is what it is. 1 away. Runners to second and third. Great job moving the runners over. Kim is good at bunting. Odor, hold the door. And Eugenio Suarez trade hugs. They're at third base. Next up, center fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. There we go. Good. Oh, he couldn't get him at home. And they scored. He was going to go towards home, but it wasn't going to get there. You got to take the outs when they come right here. Like, whoop, dribbler, and it stays fair. Son of a bitch. And then Ty could have went home, but he wasn't going to get him. I mean, he could have, but nice job. Well, now we're knotted up at 1. I knew we were going to get some runs today. All right, we're tied up. I mean, anytime you have 0 outs or 1 out and there's like 2 guys on, I mean, chances are you're going to get at least 1. Unless you like hit into a double play or you just fucking suck, you know, which happens. All right, we're in the bottom of the third. We're knotted up at 1. Runner at third, 2 away. 0 for 1. Left fielder Juan Soto. 246 average, 10 homers, 27 ribbies this season. Everyone's numbers are underwhelming. Again, Crawford, 246. Julio, 244. France, 271. Kellenic, 267. Teoscar, 240. Cal Raleigh, 225. Suarez, 210. What? I can't get anybody over 300? Fuck my life. Oh, popped up, foul. And then the Padres are thinking the same damn thing. Kim, 250. Tatis Jr., 254. Soto, 246. Machado, 233. Sanchez is at 286. Cronenworth 201. Dixon 222. Odor, hold the door 215. And Nola 131. Nola is just as bad as fucking Wong. 2-2 count. Come on, Logan. Come on, baby. Two pitch. Dribbler towards first. Get it. Run. Good job, Ty. There we go. End of the third inning. We give up a run, but at least we're not down 2-1 or 3-1. All right, end of the third inning. Let's go to the top of the fourth. I'm going to go check up on my pup real quick. I imagine she's just sitting on the couch relaxing. A lot of times she'll miss me and she'll come in here.
You can find every electrical and plumbing item you need with one quick stop to Grover, leaving you lots of time for other things. Poor guy.
Leading off for my Mariners, 0 for 1. You know who it is. Right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Batting second this inning, catcher, big dumper, Cal Raleigh. And batting third, 0 for 1 in a K, just like Cal. Third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. I do like Suarez a lot, too. I like his energy. You know, him and Julio are kind of the energy guys. You know, France and Kelenic are kind of like the Mr. Consistent. Teoscar really hasn't hit his stride just yet. You know, Colton Wong, that was the Wong move, and that was the only one. But at least we've got a chance to be able to see others, you know, have a chance to step up. And I'm not really sure if anyone really knew how good Caballero was going to be. But, I mean, we have to be blessed that we have Jose, because we're going to get Jose in the lineup a lot of times over Colton Wong. Defense isn't probably as good as Colton at times, but I'll take the hitting, and that's what we need. Facts. Maybe we'll get him in today at some point. And we're getting Munoz back, and also Demo, Dylan Moore, Dylan. So we get them off the we haven't had Munoz, our closer, all year. So if we had him instead of having to go with Seawald, how many wins could we have gotten if we would have had a healthy Munoz? So, you know, a lot of times when you don't have your closer, and then the guy that has to close normally is the second to last guy, ends up being the last guy. You know, Seawald has done a pretty good job, but obviously you want to have that 1-2 combo of Seawald, and then Munoz comes in and it shuts the door. 0 for 1 with a line out in the second inning, Teoscar Hernandez. I do like this signing, but he struggled early on as well. And I know some Mariner fans were like, fuck, what did we do? We got fleeced. And we definitely got fleeced with the Robbie Ray. I don't think he's going to be a Cy Young candidate ever again in his career. We got fucked on that one. But at least we got Luis Castillo, Logan Gilbert, and we got Bryce Miller. We got, you know, George Kirby. And even Marco Gonzalez is doing pretty good for us this year. So even though Ray, you know, is out, we at least got to see someone emerge like Bryce Miller, and started off really strong in the first 3 starts, and then has kind of hit a little bit of a wall, but still a solid pitcher, and I like him a lot too. Top of the fourth. Let's go, baby. We're tied up at 1-1. We're at $2. Your boy doesn't want to be homeless. Big swing and a miss. One away. I don't want to eat air sandwiches. Yeah. Really? They hate him? But who else are you going to have at catcher, though? See, it's one thing if the catcher, you know, doesn't live up to the expectations and whatnot. You know what I mean? But if he's a good catcher defensively, you know, probably can't afford to get rid of him. Next up, big dumper, Cal Raleigh. Pitches outside. 1-1 count. Megan with a tour. Yeah, we're going to keep him, though. There's nothing we can do at this point. And I don't really mind his defense. It's just he can't hit. But I do like it when he gets hit by a pitch or he gets walked, because I know when he gets on, a lot of times J.P. Crawford will get on, and we'll have two guys on for Julio, France, and Kelenic, and then we can get runs. So even though I've been irritated with his hitting, and I know it's mental part of it, big swing and a miss, 2-2 count to Cal, 225 average, 8 home runs, 26 ribbies, but he's had an injured thumb, and I think it's getting closer to being healed up, and I love him, man. Switch hitter, lefty, righty, plays catcher. I mean, perfect. It's my boy. I appreciate you. $2 holla. Struck him out. Damn it. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $4 holla. 96 to go. I appreciate that. I mean, no one really understands the struggles that we go with unless it's just you and me. You're the only one that understands because you're here every day, And like I said, if you're not here every day, then you don't really realize, what's going on a lot of the times. It's been a very, very, very challenging 2023 compared to last year. That's facts. Suarez in the box in the top of the fourth, 0-2 pitch on the outside corner, tried to hold it there. You ain't getting a strike on that, Musgrove. Nola was trying to frame it. 1-2 count. Come on, Suarez. Yeah, I'm waiting on my debit card and credit card to get sent. I'm going to send it to my dad's, and then I'm going to meet up with them and get it. But at least I have good karma. Because again, most people that end up losing their phone, they never get it back. And most people that lose their wallet, they never get it back. And I got my phone back the one time I lost it. And I got my wallet back the one time I lost it in my life. I'm 41 and I've never lost my wallet in my entire life until a couple days ago. And I thought, hell, there goes my debit, my credit, my license. Is my social in there? I was freaking out, But it does show you that there is, some good humanity out there still. And I do feel if you are a good person, it does come back to you. Otherwise, I think if I was a piece of shit, there's no way that I get my phone back and my wallet back. That's facts. All right, no problem. You want a photo before you go? I can get you a photo. You want some hack or something real quick since you got the jersey? I can throw that up real quick for you. It's up to you. If you don't want a photo, that's fine, but I can throw something up for you. 3-2 pitch. Suarez popped, drop. Yes, there we go. On a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs. Nice job, Suarez. I got you. Thanks. Good job, Gino. I got to set you up proper. We got to put the Kraken logo in the corner too, huh? I appreciate you. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into everything I do. So, and one thing I have is gratitude and appreciation. I feel like a lot of streamers lack that. They get to a certain point and then they lose their identity and then they just get lost in the sauce. It's all about money, subs, views. They don't give a shit about anybody, and they just act like this is how it's supposed to be. But maybe that's why I'm going through all these trials and tribulations to prepare me for what's coming ahead. So I appreciate you. And I'll be here for a little bit longer. Obviously doing the game, and after the game's over, probably end up doing some food or whatever we decide to do after that. No problem. Anything for you. I appreciate you. We'll always be able to talk Seahawks, Kraken, Mariners, anything. Appreciate you. Yeah. $20. Yeah, you got to complain. Yeah. And the thing is, it's like if I was a drunk ass, like a real, like, just drunk every day, like even when I was doing the Modelo enchiladas every day, like those tall boy cans, or doing Modelo or a Corona with lime, I don't think I really got lost in the sauce that often. There's maybe a 1 or 2 times, where towards the end of the stream, it was kind of hitting me. But, if you're drunk all the time, of course you can lose shit, break shit, drop your phone, lose stuff. But I don't really drink that much anymore. I've really tried to cut it out, to be healthier, and I've lost quite a bit of weight with that. Got him. Yeah, Musgrove's on the heater. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 4th. Got to give Musgrove some love. He's definitely doing better than Logan Gilbert. Let's take a look at the stat line. I see you, Joe. And I prepare, every stream as if like the away team is my team. Obviously if I didn't give a shit and I just did Mariners, I mean, you got to be able to show the love for the other team too. So we got 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 7 Ks. What a fantastic day for him, right? And then Logan Gilbert, 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 earned run, only 1 walk, but he only has 1 K. But a lot of dribblers and pop-up and grounders. So it's not like you guys have roughed us up where he had to get pulled already. So I 1 K to 7 Ks, we don't know who's winning the matchup. But I still feel that we have a chance. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 4th. Leading off this inning, 0 for 1 with a K. Third baseman, future first ballot Hall of Famer, the best third baseman in the league, besides Nolan Arenado on the Cardinals, Manny Machado. Batting second this inning, 1 for 1, DHing tonight, Gary Sanchez. This is just weird that he's on the Padres, not the Yankees. And batting third, 0 for 1, the Crone Zone, first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Thank you, Phil. I appreciate you. Phil, first-time listener. I assume at some point I'll earn your sub if you haven't subbed already, and I really do appreciate you. It really means a lot. I always remember every single person that shares my content, that donates to me, whether it's 99 cents, $1, all the way up to $1,300, which is our record for a single donation. So no worries. I know you will. Oh, I know. Osprey, Omega, Okada, and Danielson, the hype for that? I know. I appreciate you, Phil. $10 holla. It's Phil's first time to the channel. And that's when you can really tell who, appreciates the hard work. And like I said, no one does a stream like me. Like the preparation that I put in. Of course, having a nice fancy scoreboard, which I have access to on a different platform, would be nice if I could incorporate it on, StreamYard. Obviously you would want to have that, but then I wouldn't be able to do the photos if we have a scoreboard, and I wouldn't be able to have a ticker. So it's kind of like a catch-22. It's like, do you want to have this scoreboard at the top of the screen that looks nice and no photos and ticker, or we just got to wait it out? So yeah. And I feel like I do the most Mariners out of any, I am a Mariner YouTuber, and I don't think anyone else puts in the effort like me. Depending on if I wasn't so hardcore into football, NASCAR, baseball, basketball, NHL, I would be doing almost every game of the Mariners, but I try to mix up the content. Gilbert with a K, there we go. But I think a lot of people know me as the Mariner YouTuber, so I appreciate you, Phil. Much appreciated, very much. Let me know what you want to see for a photo. So typically what we do is, as you have seen, anyone that donates any amount, $1 to whatever, I will definitely throw up. So if you want like some Griffey, Ichiro, Randy Johnson, anybody besides A-Rod, I assume that you probably aren't a big A-Rod fan, but some people are, that are Mariner fans, but most Mariner fans don't even include A-Rod in the conversation. So $10 holla from our boy Phil. He just came to the channel and he already donated 10. That's my boy. I appreciate you, Phil. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Let me know what you want to see. Let me know what your favorite Mariner players are, and let's get to know you a little bit. Who are your teams? That you root for, favorite players, anything that you'd like to share with us. That way we can get to know you. And I always remember, where people are from, who their favorite teams are, what they like, what they don't like. So I really do appreciate you, and it means a lot. Thank you so much. Big swing and a miss. Got him. Back-to-back Ks for Gilbert. Yeah, much appreciated. Matt in the building all the way from Hawaii. My boy, how are you? $14. Let's get to a hundo. Let's not have me get homeless. No one wants to get evicted. Fishing and hunting. Well, yeah, that's different. Have you gone fishing lately or hunting lately? Oh, Cronenworth. Shit. Popped up. Julio's got it. There we go. And we'll see what Phil decides to throw up. But, I got all kinds of Mariner stuff. I got the Cal Raleigh autograph rookie card here. I got the Griffey statue from the game. I got the Edgar statue from the game. Another Griffey statue. I got a Randy Johnson starting lineup. I got a Griffey. I got a Randy Johnson bobble with Dan Wilson. I got a Griffey and Ichiro bobble, another Griffey bobble. All Mariners all day. Appreciate you, man. Very much. Nice job for Logan to get to 3Ks. End of the fourth inning. We're still knotted up at 1. Let's go to the top of the 5th. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize, too, like how much effort that is put in on a stream like this. A lot of people, they just hit start, stream, and that's it. And all they do is talk, and that's it. You know what I mean? There's no production, that's really involved. You know what I mean? So to be able to not really know how to do the thumbs, not know how to use the green screen early on, and to be able to get to this point, I'm really happy on, where the channel is aesthetically and obviously with the looks of it. But, the amount of button clicks that go throughout a stream, most people do barely any. But obviously when you're incorporating photos and other things like that, it definitely takes it to another level. But again, I'm a visual guy and I love HD 4K photos. And a lot of times after the streams are over, we'll get into something for our mental health. For example, like I'll show you here. So we'll go here and we'll leave the stadium. We won't be obviously in San Diego, and maybe we'll go to Paradise. We want to make sure that we have good mental health, and water is good for mental health. It lowers the blood pressure, and it's something that we need in our lives. So anytime you feel that you're a little bit off, you got to get near some water. You get near some water, things will end up getting much, much better for you. All right, Colton Wong is up, so hopefully he gets hit by a pitch, and we can end up keeping it moving. But we'll usually do like food or whatever we decide to do. Wrestlers, from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. You never know what kind of topics we're going to get into. But with the photos, the possibilities are endless because it's pretty much what anyone wants to see. I'm a guru on the internets and the interwebs. So you like Edgar? Nice. I got the Edgar statue here in front of me. I'll show you. I have a funny story with that, too, when I ended up getting that. Got fucking hammered in that game last year. One away. Wong doesn't get a hit. No surprise. But it was Edgar Martinez, the statue night. And I had a little ding on the box, and I handed it back, to the usher to get a mint one because I'm a collector, right? And then by the time the game was over, we already went through, like, Jaeger bombs and, like, 12 rack, and then we ordered like 10 tall boys. Then we spent like $150 on beer. And by the time the 7th inning hit, I was like, fuck, I need to get out of here. Like, I didn't think I was going to throw up, but I dropped the box like a billion times. And like, I almost was going to like lay on the ground. I was like not feeling it. And then our Uber got canceled twice, and I had to walk back to the hotel like miserable, and we should have had more food and whatnot. But at least the statue figure didn't get damaged. But then the next day in the doubleheader, I was like, you know what? no drinking today. We're going to eat a good breakfast. We're going to just drink water and soda and have like, hot dog and just take it easy. And then I got a Julio Rodriguez foul ball that game in the 9th inning. And that was from his rookie year. And then a few weeks later, I went to go see the Yankees and I got an Aaron Judge as well, based off that 62 home run season. So getting a Julio rookie ball and an Aaron Judge ball in his historic 62 home run season, I don't think it gets any better than that. I'm really, I'm a honey badger, like I said, I've gone to like 7, 8 games and I've already gotten 3 baseballs, So I got a Kike Hernandez ball with my dad when he was on the Dodgers. That was the first, like a year before COVID or 2. Then I got the Julio and then I got the Aaron Judge. I guess the only thing that could have made it better if I had like an Ohtani in there as well. But I do got the Edgar here. And it's awesome. Got the Edgar, baby. And it looks like him too. And it's just based off the statue that's sitting in front of the stadium. And I got the Griffey as well. Here's a Griffey. A big Griffey guy, obviously. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. And like I said, I'll show you the box here in a second. It looks like literally someone jumped on it like 10 times. I was really surprised that it didn't get damaged in there. But again, moral of the story, don't get too fucked up. Don't, it's like we were celebrating it was like me and my buddy Justin, we're the duffel bag boys. Like, we don't bring suitcases. We only bring duffels. And, we're going to make sure that we eat good. And we'll typically drink good on one day. But, I learned my lesson. It's just ironic that I handed back the box when it had a little ding in it. Because, I'm like, I want a mint box. And by the time the night was over, the fucking box was just obliterated. And I could have threw it away, but I wanted to keep it for that memory. I love having memories like that. And then I got the Julio ball the next day, which is amazing. I can't tell you how the feeling of getting a Julio ball in his rookie year. JP fouls it off, 2-2 count. I'll get you some Edgar Martinez fire photos here in a minute once we go to a commercial break. I appreciate you. Oh, that's great. And I know how much you love the grandkids and the family. Oh, JP popped up. Damn it. I thought that was going to go a little bit further, as well as your pets and your animals too. 2 away. Yeah, I mean, I got all kinds of Mariners stuff, bro. Like, I'm a huge collector. Like, I sold a Michael Jordan rookie card for this channel. The card is worth $20,000 to $30,000. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like my story is very unusual. Like, based off people on YouTube, like a lot of people, can't really have like a movie or like a show based off, their story. But I definitely think with me, I've had a lot of crazy stuff happen to me in my life. And I got the Randy Johnson starting lineup from 97. I got baubles here. This really cool Griffey figure. You push the button, he swings. I mean, I could do this all day. Like figures like this is what I live for. Like I love starting lineups and I love McFarlane's, but just to be able to have toys where you push the button, you squeeze the legs. I mean, like you can have it in a package, but sometimes as a collector, you need to be able to have your hands on it to remind yourself of being a kid again. You need to go back to your childhood. Good eye, Julio. 0-2 count. Come on, baby. One-two pitch to Julio. Big swing and a miss. Struck him out. Damn it. Julio. Why? Be more patient, bud. All right, let's get some Edgar Martinez up here for you. Yeah, but I think the main thing between me compared to like a lot of other people as I really do have a lot of appreciation and gratitude. I mean, I'll never forget and I'll never change. I'll never sell out. I love me some Edgar too. My favorite is, probably I would go Griffey 1, Julio probably. It was Randy Johnson 2, but now it's Julio. So I'd probably go Griffey 1, Randy Johnson 2 or 3. I mean, it's tough. Obviously Randy didn't play the his whole career. A lot of our guys didn't play their whole career here, but I'll probably go. I'll go Griffey 1, Julio 2, Randy Johnson 3, Ichiro 4, Edgar Martinez 5. I'm not an A-Rod guy. I don't like Alex Rodriguez. He's really the only Mariner that I didn't really like that much.
Tough news for the Texas Rangers who lead the AL West. Pitcher Jacob deGrom needs Tommy John surgery and is going to miss the rest of the season. A follow-up MRI today determined, yes, he's got a tear. One of his ligaments. deGrom had pitched just over 30 innings in 6 starts this year. And guys, if you saw him meeting with the media, he was fighting through tears. It was hard to watch. Back to you.
Angie, thanks so much. Here is Brendan Dixon.
All right, one more. This one's cool. That's a cool one.
Birthday number 99 for June Langdon. The family watching the Mariners tonight.
All right, bottom of the 5th. Let's go, baby.
Watching the Mariners and happiest birthdays. Huge Mariners fan.
1-1 pitch. Popped up. Dixon. Teoscar. 1 away.
This day in history, of course, was D-Day. All major league games were canceled. Countries focused, turning towards Europe, where Allied forces invade occupied France, biggest naval air operation in the history of mankind. Normandy, Juno Sword.
All right, check out this mint condition box that I have. The fucking thing is obliterated. I mean, I wasn't going to throw it away. It's very cool. But it's just funny that I was so picky that I was like, no, it's got a little ding in it. I want a mint one. And then by the time the game was over, drunk dog, I think I dropped it like 5 times. Good times. Yeah, I mean, I like memories. Every time I go to a game or an event, I always buy something. I always make sure I get a T-shirt, a program, something to, other than the ticket that, and I usually buy it. So if I don't get a ball, that at least I have something. And then sometimes I get really lucky where I buy a T-shirt and then I get a ball also. So, and I've gotten assaulted 2 out of the 3 baseballs that I got. I had one guy body check me from behind and my knees bled for like 9 innings, but that was the first ball I got. And then when I got the Aaron Judge ball, this fucking Karen, she was cute. She was like in her 20s, this blonde girl. And, Aaron Judge, he threw it up and it was like my buddy, the girl, and that was wearing an Aaron Judge, jersey. Her like boyfriend was wearing like the Griffey. And, it threw it up. All our hands went in. It popped in the air, and I got it. And then she turned around, and she slapped my leg and started screaming at me like she was, like, entitled. Like there was no one in the stadium besides her, And I could have got her and her family kicked out. Because, I mean, could you imagine if I would have done that to her? You know what I mean? If I would have fucking started screaming at her and I slapped her leg like she did to me, But I figured I got the Aaron Judge ball, so I'm like, I don't need to, once you get a ball, I'm like, whatever, man. But the funny thing was, is I told the people that I was going to get a Julio ball and a Judge ball, and I did. And like, what are the chances of that happening? 1 in a billion, So, and it was cool because I talked to this old Mariner fan and Yankee fan that was behind me, and I told him, I got a Julio ball, and I showed him a picture, and I'm like, I'm going to get the Aaron Judge ball today. And they laughed, and they didn't think I was going to get it. And then when I got it, I think the old guy was probably more excited for me than anybody. He couldn't believe it. I passed it around to a few people. I like being able to share the experience. You just got to make sure you don't get someone shady that runs off with it, and then you got to chase them down. But usually when you get like the grandma and grandpa, they're just excited, that there was a baseball close to them. And most people don't, let other people, take a picture or like look at it or feel it. But, I usually do. I like to share the moment. It's good karma. There we go. Popped up. Let's go. Good inning there. Good inning there. 3 Ks for Gilbert, 8 for Musgrove. See if I can find you another Edgar here while we're waiting. I love it that you love Edgar too. He'll always be in my top 5. Yeah, and plus, if you're a Mariner fan, it's not like we've gone through a lot of greatness. I mean, I've been a fan since like 85, 86, 87. And I think we've had like 4 good years in my life. I'm 41. So 95 Slide, 97 MVP year for Griffey in the American League. 2001 Ichiro's rookie year when we won 100 billion games, but we lost to the Yankees, and then last year with Julio. So it's cool to be able to go back in time. Oh, baby. Go, 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 Griffey. Go, go, go. All right, let's go to the top of the 6th. My dad's a collector as well. I've been collecting cards and toys like action figures. I got Transformers and G.I. Joes, Turtles. I grew up in the 80s, so obviously anything 80s and 90s. I like Baubles, McFarlane, starting lineup. We got the Randy and the Dan Wilson. It took me 10 years to find this because I didn't want to buy it on eBay, and I found it at a local card shop after like 10 years. It's my first dual bauble. And then after I got that one, then my dad got this one, and then they sent it broken. But my dad is such a G. He super glued it with the high-end super glue. I don't know if it was Gorilla Glue, but like there was all kinds of broken pieces. He got his refund back and was going to get me another one. And I said, you know what, Dad? I was like, I'll take it. Sometimes, having a little blemishes on it. And it's like, what? I'm not going to fucking have the Ichiro and the Griffey. Get out of here. Of course I'm going to have that. But my dad was like surprised that I actually wanted it. I'm like, yeah, you put in the love and the time to fix it. Of course I want it. $14. Let's get to a hundo. 86 to go. Dribbler from France. 1 away. Damn it. Next up, left fielder, Jared Kelenic. Come on, Jared. 0-1 pitch. They got Honeywell in there now. Good night for Musgrove. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 8 Ks. And then Gilbert's got 5 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 3 Ks. It's a lot better than 1 K. Come on, Jared. This is where we can win the game. $14. Let's get to a hundo. My favorite coach of all time? What sport? I mean, I got favorite ones in different sports. I mean, Mariners, Lou Piniella, John Madden. I mean, Rick Adelman, for the Blaze. I mean, there's a lot, I like Chip when Chip was there at Oregon. I mean, I don't have just one. Murphy, Chipper, and Horner. Nice. But I love it. My dad knows what I like, like old school wrestling figures and obviously anything sport related. This is really cool. So this is from the 98 All-Star game. Remember when they did the American, the National League? I think it was at Colorado. Remember this one? Where it had the American and whatever. And this one comes with the hat, right? And it's got like the hat has got like kind of like a rubber feel to it. And I was like, that is super cool until I found out the hat comes off. So you can wear it like normal, or you can wear it Griffey style. And a lot of these figures, the hat is missing. And my dad is always looking for things like that. So shout out to my dad, my hero. My dad and Ken Griffey Jr. Hero 1, Hero 2. Yeah. It's very cool. And like I said, it's Griffey and Ichiro. So, but I always look for those little subtle things with toys and collectibles, that little subtle detail. I'm an attention to detail kind of guy, but just that little extra. And I was like, wow, this hat is really well made with everything. And I was like blown away. I had to call my dad as soon as I was fucking with it. And I was like, oh my God, it comes off. Like I thought it was just like glued on his head and it wasn't going to come off. But that makes that statue figure. It's not a bauble, but that takes it from like being 8 or a 9 to a 10, just for the fact that the hat is movable. And it's a really good quality too. It's kind of hard to describe the quality of the hat. They did a really good job with it. Yeah. I mean, for Oregon, in college football, it's got to be Chip for me. And then NFL, I mean, I'm not really sure if I favorite head coach of all time. I mean, I got a lot of love for, Monty Kiffin and Gruden for, helping me, try to get some championships and whatnot. Arians obviously did his thing as well. But as far as coaches that are like right now, I like Kyle Shanahan a lot. I think McVay is very, very smart. And, he got his ring. And but I think my favorite coach right now in the league that's not my own is Kyle Shanahan. I love Kyle. Super intelligent. Pitches low and outside. 2-2 count for Honeywell. We're in the top of the 6, 2 outs. We're knotted up at 1. Come on, Teoscar. Let's go, baby. Chop behind him, foul. Count still 2-2. Fouled it back. Still 2-2 count. Goats, goats, goats. Where are you? Two count. Honeywell on the mound. Teoscar Hernandez in the box. 0 for 2 today. 2-2 pitch for Honeywell. Outside, check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. Count is full. Come on, Teo. Well, it's not being a homer. That's who you got. Yeah. Bear Bryant. Yeah. Stallings and Saban. Good choice. Well, you're not a bandwagon. You're actually living it. You know, you're hardcore. You know. Oh, Teo popped up. Back. Gone. Woo! Yes. On a 3-2 pitch. Bang. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Nice homer. Let's go, baby. Yes. We needed that. Yes. It's a trident. Let's go. And they got all the sunflower seeds. They're dumping it on them. And they had the little Star Wars hat that they wore last year, but then they wanted to do something different this year. So they wore the hat for like a good chunk of like the first 20 to 30 games. And they had a fan that made it for them. It was like bedazzled and it was like, you know, had like kind of a Star Wars look. I got a photo with Cal wearing it. But then they decided to step away from that, just keep that, and then just use the trident, which is very cool. They're my guy, Teo, with a blast. 2-1 Mariners. Next up, big dumper Cal Raleigh. Let's go, dumper. Chop foul. Still 0-2 count. .223 average, 8 homers and 26 ribbies. I mean, the home runs and the ribbies are about right. I mean, it would be nice to have a couple more to be in double digits. But again, he was hurt at the beginning of the year, you know, with his hand, and that affected him, you know, hitting from the left side, hitting from the right side, and obviously catching and throwing guys out. But it seems like he's starting to get a little bit better into a groove. Dale Murphy, yes, he is. Went to high school in Oregon, didn't he? Oh, Cal popped up. Dixon, and that is the end of the top of the 6th. Let's go to the bottom of the 6th. We needed that. Nice job, Teo. 2-1 Mariners. Let's go to the bottom of the 6th. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 6th. Next up, 0 for 1, Ha-Seong Kim. Batting second, 0 for 2 with an RBI, Fernando Tatis Jr. And batting third this inning, left fielder, 0 for 2, Juan Soto. It's like if you have Tatis Jr., Soto, and Machado, I mean, you should be able to get some good production out of these guys. I mean, obviously with the steroid PED, that's going to hurt Fernando Tatis' case of maybe getting into the Hall of Fame. But, I mean, all three of these guys have potential. Tatis, Soto, Machado. Machado's in for sure. But I don't know about Tatis and Soto just yet. You know, but I definitely Machado with that defense at third. But everyone's batting average is really low this year. Liberty. And college ball there, yeah. All right, I'm going to go check up on Paisley here real quick.
Top of the order here for the Padres. Kim, Fernando Tatis Jr., Juan Soto. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. On the ledger for Logan Gilbert. Hernandez and went out double in the second inning. Third inning, double by Odor, ground rule double. That's one over the fence, deep right center field. Q tonight, 0 for 1 with a second.
Bottom of the sixth, Mariners 2, Padres 1. 2-1 count on Ha-Seong Kim. Everything's in the ticker down below. Big swing and a miss. 2-2 count. There we go. Get it, Wong. There we go. One away. Next up, center fielder Fernando Tatis Jr.
Swing and miss by Tatis Jr. Right out to right. And a check swing grounder to first. Drive home Odor in the third inning. In center field tonight, Tatis.
Pitch outside. 1-1 count. Tatis 254 average, 11 homers, 28 ribbies. Definitely a lot lower than expected. But obviously with the suspension, it took a while. Chop foul. 1-2 count. Come on, Logan. Let's go. Time is called.
Bottom of the sixth here at San Diego. Mariners minutes ago just took the lead on a Teoscar Hernandez home run. Gilbert's got Tatis 1-2. And move his feet, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tatis with that mammoth extension, 14 years, $340 million. And the wrist injury with the motorcycle accident, the PED suspension has been moved on for shortstop, of course.
Bogart's big side to a big deal as well.
2-2 pitch.
That's down the
Damn it. Right down the line.
Tatis out of the game hard. Killed it.
Grab it.
And Tatis was slam on the brakes.
Nice hit by Tatis there.
He hits out of France extra club. Well, double by Tatis Jr. is nice.
The EQC tracer. Gilbert, even that at the knees, and Tatis smokes it.
Bottom of the sixth, Mariners 2, Padres 1. Runner at second, 1 away. They are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position for the season, 196. Get it, Julio. Cutoff man to JP. Nice job. 2 away. Good job, Julio. That was a good throw, too. Nice job, bro. Yeah, sorry to hear about DeGrom, Vampire. But I don't think you're going to really need him, honestly. You know, of course you're going to, you know, when he's healthy, but if he's going to continue to be kind of banged up, you know, here and there, obviously second Tommy John, but I don't think that's really going to hold you guys back. You guys have shown that you can win with anyone. You know, you guys are doing a great job. So, yeah, it hurts losing DeGrom, but I honestly don't think it's going to hurt you guys, and you could still fight with the Astros for the divisional crown. And it looks like that the Rangers are going to make the playoffs this year. unless you have like a huge collapse after the All-Star break, which I highly doubt. Pitches low into the dirt. Come on, Logan. Come on, baby. You only have 3 Ks today. Let's win this game. Let's go. Bottom of the 6th, Mariners 2, Padres 1. Runner at second, 2 away. Batting cleanup in the box, Manny Machado. 1-0 pitch outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to go that far, but obviously the Rays and the Rangers are the 2 best teams in baseball. You know, if you're looking at that, but the Astros and the Yankees will catch fire after the All-Star break, so we'll see how things kind of shake out, and then we'll see on some of the other teams like the Orioles and some of the other good stories that we have so far. And then obviously in the National League, to me, it'll be Dodgers and Braves, and there'll be some surprise team in there, like when we had the Phillies last year. Oh, wow. Machado was already walking to first. 3 balls, 1 strike. Come on, baby. Nice. I like McVay and I like Shanahan just because how intelligent they are. And he walked them. It was a terrible pitch right there, Logan. Jesus. Next up, DH, the former Yankee, Gary Sanchez. You know, but even though I'm a Mariner fan, I do like seeing new teams. And hell, if you guys end up beating the Astros and win the division and make a deep, deep run, hell yeah, I like that. You know, I don't like it to be, you know, at the expense of the Mariners, but we're not good this year. So, you know, we're like 500. So obviously the Astros and the Rangers are, you know, the Astros are starting to get a little bit of a rhythm, and, you know, Tampa Bay Rays and the Rangers have the best plus minus differential, and it's by a lot. So I would like to see the Rays and the Rangers go far this year. I think it would be awesome. Not that I, you know, don't want to see the Yankees or Astros, but sometimes it's nice to have some new teams, you know, get a little bit of love. And obviously we know Braves and Dodgers will be pretty good, but maybe the Diamondbacks or maybe someone else, you know, that no one thinks that can keep it up, that maybe they'll keep it up. So Padres 8-6 record in the last 14 games. Mariners 2, Padres 1, bottom of the 6th. Runners at first and second. Machado at first, Tatis Jr. at second. 2 outs, 1-1 count from Logan Gilbert. He's at 80 pitches. And the Padres are 14-17 at home. Not ideal. All right, Matt, you want to take over on the dono side for me? All right, you have a good rest of your night. Big swing and a miss. Got him. Nice job, Logan. Let's go. Nice job. End of the 6th inning. Mariners 2, Padres 1. Let's go to the top of the 7th. Nice job, Logan. $14. Let's get to a hundo. It's like when you do this full time, you know, people don't realize, like, you know, how critical, you know, everything is. All right, leading off the top of the 7th inning. 1 for 2 with a K, Eugenio Suarez. Batting second this inning, 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. Mike Ford. He's DHing tonight. And batting third this inning, 0 for 2. You might as well have it be 0 for 200. Colton Wong. So hopefully he'll get hit by a pitch or get walked, and then we can do something with JP afterwards. Let's go, baby.
Because Padres fun is for everyone. And that means use code summertime to get 20% off your first box.
For the best beverage in the game, let's check out the two local beverage camping brings us to the Trevor Hoffman statue, Hall of Famer, one of the great relievers of all time. Staple here in San Diego. Street right on the ballpark, named after him, and literally after the great Tony Gwynn. As a reminder, don't miss the next Mariners fireworks night coming up Friday, June 16 after they meet with the White Sox. Special 5-big fireworks show presented by T-Mobile, moving 92.5. So pick up your tickets to the complete fireworks schedule at mariners.com/fireworks.
Cosgrove is in. Top of the 7th, 2-1 Mariners. Let's go. Tom Cosgrove, 12 games, 0.00 ERA. Opponent average 103. Shit. And he's a lefty, too. Motherfucker. 12 innings pitched, 1 walk, 12 strikeouts. Damn, Cosgrove is good this season. All right, we got to take advantage here. Fouled back. 2 balls, 1 strike. Let's go, baby. Every dollar counts. 214 average from Suarez, 6 homers and 35 ribbies so far this season. Very low numbers for Suarez. Hopefully he'll heat up. And he's one of only 2 players for the Mariners to appear in every game this season, besides, believe it or not, Teoscar Hernandez. Chop foul, 3 balls, 2 strikes, count as full. And Suarez has batted 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th this season. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Three-two pitch from Cosgrove. Chop foul. He's fighting it. Count still stays full. Three-two pitch. Struck him, Matt. Damn it.
To a place where the brightest minds meet, where life-saving research and life-affirming care work side by side to make life beyond cancer or beyond. Red Hutchinson Cancer Center. Look beyond.
Oh, they got A.J. Pollock in. I thought they might make a change, and they did. I was just waiting for them to show it. No problem. I work fast. They're like, Mike Ford, you suck. We're going to go Pollock. Got you. 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, baby. One pitch. Pitch is low. 2 balls, 1 strike. I mean, obviously, if you have a few of these other teams, leaving, I would assume if it was my choice, I would go Boise State and Fresno State. I think those would be the 2 that I would want. If Arizona and Colorado are dipping to the Big 12, and we already know USC and UCLA are going to the Big 10 after this year. 2-2 pitch. Pollock popped up. Damn it. 2 away. God damn it, Pollock.
Here's a look at the American Family Insurance Home Protection. And take a look at San Diego pitching last 5 home games.
Oh, they got Jose in. Good. They're like, fuck Colton Wong. We need someone better in.
Buck 81 batting average and great strikeout to walk ratio. Not bad.
Yeah, baby. He should be playing all the time. Jose Caballero. Let's go. Come on, Jose. He should just be the everyday starter. I mean, I don't know. I know they don't want to hurt Wong's feelings and they don't want him to lose confidence and whatnot. But if you're not producing, we got to go with a guy that's better. And that's Jose. I remember the first game that he played this season, his first 3 at-bats were all the way to the wall. He got out on all 3, but he hit it to the wall and the warning track on all 3, and that was like a good sign, a good omen for me. One ball, one strike. No. No, no, no. Pitches outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Gilbert and Musgrove. Well, Musgrove, Honeywell, Cosgrove. And then we only have 1 pitcher so far for us. Come on, Jose. Good eye. Pitches high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Jose's batting .250, 2 home runs and 12 ribbies in limited action. Much better than Colton Wong, I'll tell you that. Come on, Jose. Big swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There we go. Walked him. Yeah. I love that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Next up, J.P. Crawford. Come on, J.P. Pitches outside. 1 ball. No strikes. Come on, JP. I'll even throw up a couple for you. Let's pad the lead a little bit. Oh, yeah. Pack 8. Pack 10. Yeah, you would assume it will be Arizona State if Arizona already dipped. And I don't think anyone gives a shit about Cal. But it ain't going to be Oregon State, or Washington State. And hopefully we don't get Utah ever leaving, because that's the most valuable piece that's left besides Oregon. And I know Oregon ain't leaving. Come on, JP. Top of the 7th, Mariners 2, Padres 1. Runner at first, 2 away. Cosgrove wheeling and dealing. Jose is 6 for 7 in stolen bases this season. Try to see if we can get a runner in scoring position here. Come on, JP. 1 for 2 with a run and a walk. Let's go. Let's get some insurance. Let's go, JP. 1-0 pitch from Cosgrove. Pitches inside. 2 balls, no strikes. I like it. You might end up getting a walk. And I know JP knows when a walk is about to come. So just don't, swing at garbage, and you'll be able to get to first. Or line yourself up to get a really good pitch to be able to drive this guy in. There we go. 3 balls, no strikes. I love it, baby. JP, good eye, baby. Let's go.
Trying to make the most out of it here. We've seen JP really turn when he's been in favorable capital. Turn on pitches, that is. See if he gets one over the plate.
3-0 pitch. Right down the middle for a strike. No surprise.
That has been a real element of his game that we've seen develop over the first couple of months this year. That full power from JP. Getting the ball much harder this season.
3-1 pitch. Fuck, man. Shouldn't have swung at that. Grounded out. All right, we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. Mariners up 2-1. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. Next up, first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 2. Crone zone. Batting second, 0 for 2. Right fielder, Brandon Dixon. And batting third this inning, 1 for 2 with a run. Second baseman, Ragnar Odom.
This is Dan. Dan is digging the tunnel. Dan really wants to attend the MLB All-Star Week at T-Mobile Park. So Dan is digging. Too bad no one told Dan about the $5 Hit 5 ticket from Washington's lottery. Each purchase comes with a chance to win one of 14 MLB All-Star Week prize packages. But Dan doesn't know that. So Dan is digging. Good luck, Dan. You might want to hurry. Or go get a $5 Hit 5 ticket from Washington's lottery.
Washington's lottery has your ticket to the MLB All-Star Week. Learn how you can win game tickets and more at wildlottery.com/all-star. Downtown San Diego gets like district. Pretty good athlete.
All right, come on, Mariners. Let's go. We need to get to 500. We win this game, we're 30-30, which is embarrassing, but I guess better than the Padres right now that are 28-32. They're 4 games back, so we both desperately need this win. Logan Gilbert's still out there. My guy. Let's go, Logan. Pitches outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 6 innings pitched. 3 hits, 1 run. 7 ground out, 7 fly out, 4 strikeouts. Not bad. Wow, 1-2 count. One, 2 pitch. Dribbler foul. Cronenworth 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. Well, it's all about money. That's really what it comes down to. And if anyone says it's anything other than that, it's all lies. It's money. TV deals and, being able to have more money for the school and the program. Chopper. Caballero. 1 away to tie France. Let's go. Next up, right fielder, Brandon Dixon. One 1-0 pitch right down the middle 1-1 count. Come on, baby. 1-1 pitch. Pitch is high. 2 balls, 1 strike for Gilbert. Not Gilbert's best game, but we're ahead. That's all that matters. You know, you always want to shoot for 8 to 10 Ks, but it's just been a lot of grounders and pop-ups, and that's just the flow of the game today. And they haven't hurt us yet. Popped up. Get that, Cal. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Good awareness from that fan getting that foul ball. Absolutely. You know it. But, I mean, the only value of teams are probably Oregon and Washington. Nice K. Sit down. There we go. Was that 5 Ks for Logan Gilbert? Yeet. Nice job. I mean, Oregon and Utah bring the most value, and probably Washington, you know, but it just, I don't know. I don't like USC and the UCLA leaving and all these other teams leaving. It sucks, man. It's the history. But again, if you're going to go to the Big Ten, it's obviously a better conference than the Pac-12. And, you know, if we're going to get USC, Michigan, USC, Ohio State as a regular season game every year, sign me up. I'll wake up at fucking 9 a.m. and watch that. Fuck, I might stream that. You know, that's going to be a, you know, and probably Michigan and Ohio State will, you know, still continue to dominate. But if USC keeps recruiting the way that they have been, you know, there is a chance that one day USC will win the Big Ten. You know, they're going to be right there with Michigan and Ohio State. But for now, it's still Michigan and Ohio State's division. But USC will be better than UCLA when they go in there. O'Dole, 1 for 2, double in the third in a run. Bottom of the 7th, Mariners 2, Padres 1, 2 outs. Nobody on, and O'Dole in the box. 1-2 pitch is low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. O'Dole, 213 average, 4 homers, 17 ribbies this season. Come on, Logan. 2-2 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Got him. Yes. Let's go. Ha-ha. Let's go, baby. End of the 7th inning. 2-1 Mariners. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you love football. Well, you watch anything. You know what I mean? You like I said, you'll show a little bit more appreciation and love for arena football or, you know, baseball, softball, whatever, college baseball. You know, you're all about all whatever, you know. And that's cool. You know, not everyone is going to be into all those things. Yeah, and I still think there will be an opportunity for you guys to be able to turn it around. You're 28-32. Right. And so we already know the Dodgers more than likely are going to win that. Right now, the Diamondbacks are competing with the Dodgers. But at some point, you would think the Padres will catch up and then the Diamondbacks will slide down and you guys will slide up. And maybe you guys will be second behind the Dodgers. But at this point, you know, for the Padres, the Mariners, the Cardinals, the Blue Jays, a lot of the teams that were good last year were really fucking struggling this year. All right, we're going to the top of the 8th. Leading off for the Mariners, 1 for 3 and a K. Julio Rodriguez. Let's go, baby. You got to get some hits and home runs, bro. Come on now. Come on, J-Rod. It's been definitely we need a new hitting coach. I mean, he's way too aggressive He always swings at the first 2 pitches, and it ends up leading to a strikeout, a pop-up, or a ground out. I mean, he needs to just be more patient in the box. Patience, my son. Let's go.
Everybody, your final chance to win big tonight. Tell us how many total pitches will be thrown in the 9th inning for your chance to win a Wii Sports prize pack. And we want to thank everyone who participated. Make sure you join us again next week for more Twitter Tuesday.
Andres Munoz activated today off the IL warming up.
Julio! 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 Wow! Yes. Let's go. Was that double deck? Triple deck? Holy shit. 436 feet. Exit velocity 108.6. You just have to talk to him. You know, I got to throw up multiple photos. How many photos do you need, Julio? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. We needed that. 3-1 Mariners. Woo! Let's go. Insurance, baby. Let's go, Ty. Now, Philly's in 4th place as well, 29-32. You know, but again, you know, if you don't have your team healthy and you're struggling with pitching, you know, and obviously, oh, Ty, back, oh, to the wall. Wow, go. Stand up double for Ty France. Woo! Let's go. Ha-ha. Nice job, Ty. A home run from Julio. Ty tried to go back-to-back too. Woo! Julio crushed that. Bang! Wow. Double deck. Woo! Let's go, baby. That's my guy. Next up, left fielder Jared Kelenic. 3-1 Mariners. Yeah. But obviously, you know, you already knew with Bryce Harper not being healthy at the very start of the season that, you know, you're not going to have that same magical run. And obviously starting slow, and then they got hot after the All-Star break. You know, and then they just rode that Uncle Mo and that momentum. But again, Blue Jays in 4th place. Mariners, 4th place. Phillies, 4th place. Padres, 4th place. Now we just got to wait till the All-Star break. Come on, Jared. 0-2 pitch. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kelenic, 266 average, 10 homers, 27 ribbies this season. Come on, baby. Let's go, Jared. 1-2 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's been getting a little cold as of late. You got to wake up. 1 away. Next up, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. And Hernandez homered in the top of the 6th to give us the 2-1 lead. See if he can go for another homer. I know, right? It's so frustrating when we actually have, you know, our starting 5 with Castillo, Gilbert, you know, and going through George Kirby, Bryce Miller, Marco Gonzalez, no Robbie Ray because he's hurt. We have one of the best 5s, you know, as far as pitching staffs, I feel. Go. Yes. Woo! Ty France. Let's go. 4-1 Mariners. Here we go. You might be a good luck charm, Phil. My guy. Let's go. Nice RBI there for Teoscar. Ty running his ass off. And he's got a little bit of body to him like Big Dumper, Cal Raleigh. They're not going to run very fast. So awesome. Next up, catcher, big dumper, Cal Raleigh. Let's go. The Mariners' problem is not scoring runs or hits within the first 6 innings. It's like very hard for us to get, that to happen. But when we do get runs or hits in the first 4 innings, 5 innings, we usually end up doing pretty good. And then obviously getting these hits and obviously runs late is epic. Let's go. John in the building. What's good? Top of the 8th. Mariners 4, Padres 1. Julio just fucking crushed a homer just a couple minutes ago. We're in the top of the 8th. Mariners up by 3. Runner at first, 1 away. Wilson's on the mound. They've had to go through these pitchers, and I knew once we got past Musgrove, we were going to be able to rip up Honeywell, Cosgrove, and Wilson, and here we are. 0 for 3 with a fly out in the 6th. Let's go, big dumper. Big dumper. It's my guy. 222 average, 8 homers, 26 ribbies, but he has been a little banged up this year with the hand. Damn it. Double play. Fuck. Oh, he almost ran that out. Nice hustle by Cal, but double play. It's all good, Cal. I still love you. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 8th. Electric, baby. That was a great, great inning there. Let's go, baby. I know I had a feeling if I put Julio up there on the thumb instead of Logan Gilbert that maybe we could get something special today. Thank you for delivering. My guy, you the man.
Lincoln Banks with CCCU. Lincoln just purchased a house. He loves hanging at home with his family. If you're looking to purchase a home, check with CCCU first. That's what I did. And they were fast. Bank locally, live simply. With consolidated.
All right, we're going to the bottom of the 8th. I'm not too comfortable just yet because we already know how things can go in baseball. Leading off for the Padres, 0 for 1 with a walk, base on ball. Catcher, Austin Nola. Batting second this inning, 0 for 2. Shortstop, Ha Seung Kim. And batting third, 1 for 3 with an RBI. Center fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Oh, Munoz is back, baby. Been injured all year. He's only played 4 games. That's why we're fucking 29-30. Great to see Andres Munoz back. Missed him. Like, holy hell, we're already like 60 games in. You played 4? Come on, brother. It's my guy right here. Oh, they got Carpenter. Wow, 100 miles an hour for his first pitch. Get the fuck out of here. Nola is not up. I figured they would make a change. I got Carpenter up. Nice slider. 0-2 count already. My guy, let's go. 0-2 pitch, popped up. Get it, Kelenic. There we go. And I'll still show Carpenter some love. To the Don Mattingly stash. Let's go. One away. Munoz. Slider low and outside. 1-0 count. Bottom of the 8th. 4-1 Mariners. We got Ha-Seong Kim in the box. 0-for-2 with a sack bunt in the 3rd. Pitches low. 2 balls, no strikes. Reflect, my boy. Jameson in the building, too. How are you guys? Woo! 100 miles an hour again. Let's go. We're at game 60 right now, Reflect, and he's played 4. Thank God we have him back, man. Let's go. I've been waiting to use that photo for fucking ever. I used it for like the first 4 games, and I've just been waiting on it. Let's go. Another 100-mile-an-hour pitch. 2-2 count. It's just nice to be able to have him and Seawald and not just Seawald. So, yes, man. I missed you. How are you? I missed you too. How are you doing, bro? Got him. Woo! Heater, 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 heater. Fernando Tatis Jr., 0.69 ERA in final 13 appearances last season. Get the fuck out of here. Pitches inside, 2 balls, no strikes. And just having Munoz out there is just like that vibe, that swagger, like where we feel really good, about having a guy either be the guy in the 8th or the guy in the 9th. And you just want to be able to have all your mid relievers and closers out there. Wow. 2 balls, 1 strike. He tried to swing at that. No dice. You don't fuck with Andres Munoz. Let's go. 2-1 pitch. Another 100-mile-an-hour pitch. Wow. How many 100-mile-an-hour pitches is he going to have this inning? My God. Great sign. Woo! Let's go. 2-2 pitch. Pitch is low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. $14. Let's get to a hundo. 86 to go. Yes. And we've missed him desperately. Anything new going on with you, Jameson, and Reflect? Oh, he crushed that one. Foul. That was a big rip. The guy's girlfriend. He was like, oh, my. The boyfriend or whatever was like, oh. It's like, bro, if the baseball's coming, you got to get it. 3-2 pitch. Oh, off the ump's mask. Hope he's okay. Yeah, we've missed you guys. Barrel rate, 10.9%. MLB average is 8.2. Woo! Woo! Let's go. My God, how many 100-mile-an-hour pitches was that? Let's fucking go. First fucking start back. Let's go. Heater, heater, heater. I don't know if I've seen anyone throw that many 100 mile an hour pitches after being injured for like the whole season. That is a great fucking sign. How many 100 mile an hour pitches did he have there? 5? Fuck. My guy. Woo-hoo-hoo. All my Mariner buddies are like 100 mile an hour. Yeah.
The next generation 10G network only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
Munoz, 100 mile an hour. Wowza. We love that. There's just like that swagger and that energy and that juice. Like, you know, when you get a guy that's a really good mid reliever or closer, it brings the whole team together. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, maybe the hitting has been Bootios this year. We know the pitching staff is great, but we need everyone there and not just Seawald. And Seawald has actually done a pretty good job, but to have Munoz and Seawald, then, you know, things are right in the world. So, wow, I'm feeling good. Yeah. You got the, how long did that take you? That take you a couple days? Yeah, we missed you, man. I love it. I love it. You got 3 in Hawaii? Hawaii.
I learned how to use it. And I know you trusted me to use it. I held your
All right, end of the 8th inning. 4-1 Mariners. Let's go. And that Julio homer, man, that was a blast. Great to see. And I considered putting Logan Gilbert on the thumb, but last time I did, he got ripped up by the Yankees. So I was like, I didn't know if he was going to play good today anyways. So I was like, you know what? Let's go with Machado. Let's go with Julio. And that was the right choice. All right, let's go to the top of the 9th, baby. Leading off for the Mariners in the top of the 9th, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Batting second won't be Mike Ford because he got replaced by, you already know who. Who is it? A.J. Pollock, unless they switch up and go for someone else again. But we'll find out. Gino. Fuck, Gino. One away. Let's see. Who is it? Is it going to be A.J. Pollock or they switch another guy? Who is it? They went from Ford to Pollock. I assume it's going to be Pollock again at this point. No, it is Pollock. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh. Prayers up, bro. Like I can only imagine, the tears and, and the pain. Trust me, like unless you actually have a connection with a dog, let alone your guide dog, Garfield, 15 years, that's a hell of a life. And, for people to be able to look into the dog's eyes and to be able to feel that comfort and that love. I'm so sorry, man. I can't even imagine living without Paisley, honestly. That's how much she means to me. So I'm very sorry to hear that, bro. Prayers up. I love you. And if you ever need anything, you hit me up anytime. 2-2 count. Sorry to hear that, bro. Are you going to get another dog? I know obviously you have to go through the healing process and it sucks, but at 15 years is a good life. Are you going to try to get another guide dog or another dog to keep you company? Because, obviously that'll help the healing process the sooner you get another dog. Popped up. Two away. It was going to be Colton Wong, and then they switched it up, and I assume we'll get Jose up here again. Caballero. Like, I spend, literally the most time with Paisley. I'm the one that, feeds her water, clean up her shit, brush her, I wash her, I go get her nails trimmed, we snug. She loves to snuggle. She loves to show love. You know, I mean, sometimes you need to have that love. I mean, she's the only one in this household that loves me, so you know, it's just nice to be able to have that love and that comfort, you know. Especially if you go through, you know, like depression and anxiety, and you know, ever since, you know, having her in my life has improved quite a bit. And I hope you end up getting another dog, you know, sooner than later. I think it would really help. But obviously, you have to, you know, go through the grieving process and whatnot. And 15 years is, you know, like I said, it would be really nice if we could get dogs to live like 20, 30 years. You know, obviously, you know, I know like one of the oldest dogs, I think, was way past 20. It might have been like 30 years old. I was reading like some kind of report. I don't know how accurate it was, if a dog can actually live to 25, 30, 34 years old or whatnot. But I don't know. I just feel like, you know, the 8 to 15 year or 8 to 17 year lifespan is not enough. You know, they're not just a pet. I mean, this is fucking family, you know. I mean, I treat her, you know, I try to treat everyone, you know, with respect, and, you know, but the love, I have never loved anything in my life. You know, obviously I got my dad and my, you know, my mom and, you know, and certain people, you know, that are friends, but I've never felt this type of love and in my life ever. You know what I mean? Like, I have a lot of passion, you know, for my dreams and my goals. You know what I mean? And I love you guys, and I'm always going to grind it out. But Paisley is single-handedly the most important thing in my life right now, that on a daily basis. Jose to first. Yeah, and she like is so talkative and shows so much emotion, and you know, like even when she was a baby, when she would like lick, you know, most dogs will lick a couple times. She would lick me like 50 times. So obviously she knows I'm like the alpha, and I'm like, you know, I'm gonna take care of her. Out of there! Damn it! Jose tried to steal. Great throw by Nola. Got Jose at second. Damn it. But you know, just, you know, 50 licks, 100 licks on my head, and she always likes to like lick my legs, and she loves to be able to snug, where she'll go like under the covers and lay next to my leg, but she really likes it when like my legs are, you know, open like this, and then she'll just kind of curl her body, you know, in between my legs, and she loves that. She just like, she wants to have that warmth and just that comfort. And I mean, she's really a comfort for me too. You know, it's like, I need that love in my life. You know, it's like, if you go through, you know, bad relationships, you know, girlfriends, you know, wives, you know, any type of, you know, situation that you have, you know, some relationships can be really, really good, but, you know, some aren't, you know, and it's just nice to be able to have that love. I needed that, you know. No problem, man. And it took a lot of courage to be able to even talk about it, because especially when you're sad and whatnot, you know what I mean, to even bring it up. But of course, you know, we're good here, and we're going to support you all the way. So. All right, let's go to the bottom of the ninth.
Chelsea chose Chihuahuas. What would you do with extra cash? The Department of Revenue returns missing money to Washingtonians every day. Easily find and claim yours at claimyourcash.org. Tomorrow we're on the air at 12:30 the pregame show, the second and final game here in San Diego. Great pitching match in Georgia.
Oh, of course. I've never loved, like I said, you know, I you know, you go through different like girlfriends. I don't have any kids of my own, you know, and I've never ever felt this type of love. I treat her probably better than most humans get treated. Like, I mean, she pretty much is my daughter, and I treat her that way. Yeah, we love you, bro. You need anything, I got you. Yep. And if you once you have a connection with a dog, especially if you end up, you know, hanging out with it, for 18, 20 hours a day. I mean, even when you're like sleeping and whatnot, it's like, she is my whole life. I mean, it's like her and the channel. Those are the two most important things to me. I have a lot of goals and dreams, and I mean, hell, I sacrificed a Jordan rookie for this dream. $20,000 to $30,000 card. Jordan passes away. That card is going to be worth over $100,000. How many people would sacrifice something worth that much? Obviously, if I didn't believe in myself, there's no way. If I didn't have dreams or goals, there's no way in hell I would have got rid of that. I was going to sit on that for a long time. I could have put down a down payment for a house or got like a Lambo, and I wouldn't have got a Lambo. I mean, I would have invested in it in like a business or got a house with it. Pitches outside. Juan Soto is up. 1-1 count. Yeah, and like I said, I had a dog when I was growing up. Oh, Soto with a base hit. Get it, Teo. Stop him. There we go. Nice little single there for Juan Soto. But I had a purebred Samoyed when I was a kid. But my mom refused to have the dog in the house. And they had like this dog house that I think my dad made for it. But it was chained up way too much. My dad would run with the dog, and we would bring it in the garage, and it would work out with my dad. My dad would work out, lift weights, and we'd play basketball, baseball, football, soccer. My dad would spend a lot of time with me to make me a good athlete. Plus, at that time, my mom would, she would like go crazy and scream at us, for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours a day, like top of the lungs for like 10 to 12 years straight. Like imagine getting yelled at the top of the lungs for 4 hours a day or more every day of your life for like 10 or 12 years. It's not healthy. You know what I mean? Most people can't even get yelled at for like 30 seconds to a minute at the top of the lungs, And that's why we would, my dad would write poetry and, put the earplugs in, or we would just go outside, or we'd go camping, or we would just go play sports. And, I just feel bad for my first dog, Gito, because, he didn't live the life that, he could at least been like loose in the backyard, but my mom didn't want like the flowers and the rhododendrons all getting damaged. Who gives a shit? Like you got to let a dog live. A dog does not deserve to be chained up. And I think that's a little, extra compensation that I'm giving with Paisley to give that love. Seawald got him. There we go. Machado, sit down. I love it. Next up, DH Gary Sanchez. Let's go, Paul. Seawald. Pitches outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, and I love being able to go outside. If I didn't have a dog, I wouldn't be able to get back to my roots. Being outside, listening to the birds, going to rivers and lakes, going exploring with Paisley every day, getting exercise, not drinking as much, being able to be healthier. And she's really adventurous too. I mean, I've fell down and injured myself twice. I went down a 10-foot embankment and fucked my arm up, blood everywhere, and I almost fell into the fucking river. And then another spot, we went down and I fucking fell, and she pulled on the leash, and I went down and I slammed at my back, and fucking phone went flying, hat went flying. And then I twisted my knee, and now I got shin splints in my fucking left leg. But let me tell you, just to be able to go to that, river spot every morning, that's only a 5-10 minute walk with my dog, and be able to post up and just listen to the birds. And, usually I'll try to, I live in Oregon, so obviously we have a lot of wineries, breweries, dispensaries are legal. And, going there, stopping there, and then being able to have a smoke and just relax and just enjoy, and occasionally you'll get a kayaker that goes by, but a lot of times there'll just be fish jumping, and it's just a real pretty spot that it's not far, and not very many people have access to a river or lake or a body of water by their house. And, it's such a healing property. Paisley heals me, my pup, as well as the water. And maybe that's why I like water programs so much as well. the Swamp People. LaMichael James recommended that to me. And obviously Wicked Tuna, anything to do with water. And it's not about the killing the gators or the fish, that costs a lot of money. I like the relationships with the people and how they act and how they help each other out. We're in the bottom of the ninth. Mariners 4, Padres 1. Runners at first and second. One away. Seawald on the mound. Cronenworth in the box. Crone zone with a big swing and a miss. Padres are 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. Season 195 average. Not good. The Crone zone. Oh, man, they are. And like I said, I've always been a dog person rather than a cat person. But I feel like, animals got him. They can really feel your vibe. And I just really happy that, I got her at the time in my life that I did, because I was in a very dark place. And it's definitely made a huge difference. And I don't even hang out with my friends here in Oregon anymore, honestly. I spend almost all my time just with you guys and grinding every day on the channel full time. And when I'm not on the channel, I'm reading. I'm doing film study, usually 4 to 6 hours a day with numerous sports. And then I'm spending time with Paisley. So bottom of the ninth, 4-1 Seattle. Runners at first and second, 2 away. 1-0 count to Brandon Dixon. Let's go. Strike him out. 0 for 3 today. Strike out in the 7th. Check swing. Did he go? Oh, no, he didn't. 2-0 count. Yeah, I love it, man. Big swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. And then, she is always, really adventurous, and she has such a good memory. Once we go down, to a path where we have to go through some brush, and there's, stickers, and I got to, kind of weave my way in there. But once we go, she remembers it, and I love it. But she's getting pretty powerful now. She's 50 to 65 pounds. So it's if you've never had a dog that weighs over 50 pounds, you have no idea. But, they'll pull you if you're not paying attention. 2-2 pitch to Dixon. Pitch is low and outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count is full. Great to see Munoz back with all those 100-mile-an-hour pitches, let me tell you. He's played 4 games this season. We're on game 60. Great to have you back. And we got Seawald. Let's go. 3-2 pitch. Oh, get it. Get it. Yeah! Woo! Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win. Yeah, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Well, you came in, bro, and you're the good luck charm. And like I said, I always want to try to get as many Mariner, people, on here. And I know there's people that, watch Mariner games, but hopefully we can get a little bit more of a push, because there's not a lot of people that do Mariner games on YouTube or do them often. So, some people will do a game here and there, but I try to do it, full time, and obviously the playoff run, and I try to do as many regular season games as I can, but I'm also doing NBA finals, which I'll do tomorrow. I do the Stanley Cup finals, so I'm doing that. So I can't do every single Mariner game, but I think in a full season, I probably do a third of the games or close to that. I do quite a few, or maybe at least a quarter of the games. I try to do quite a few of them throughout the season. Obviously a few a week, sometimes more than that too. What a win. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you. All right, so what do we want to do for photos here? I think what are we at? Are we at $14? So obviously we still have a goal to try to get to a hundo if possible. Reflect with the 20. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 2023 has not been kind to me compared to last year. It's been a struggle, but I'm full time. And if that means that I can't buy anything nice for myself, but at least I have a roof over my head and I can pay my bills, hang out with Paisley, and hang out with you guys, and that's good enough for me until things improve. So thank you, Reflect. I appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $20 holla. Thank you so much. What do you want to see, man? You got any Mariner players that you want me to throw up? Phil's favorite player was Edgar, and we normally don't do a lot of Edgar Martinez, so that was kind of cool. We usually do like Griffey or Randy Johnson or Ichiro or obviously Julio's the guy now, but yeah, I love me some Edgar. But let me know what you want to see, bro, and I got you. Oh, Griffey, down, 95 slide, safe. Let's go, baby. $20 holla. Elliot says, bang. Yes, thank you so much. $34, 66 to go. Appreciate you. It means a lot. Very, very much. Megan with a $5. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, I appreciate you for coming in, subbing, and not only that, anybody that comes into a stream, and if you actually like it, that's one, form of like, I love this channel or I like it. Subbing to the channel is the next, and then obviously engaging and commenting. But then if you donate, that's the biggest form of support that you can show, and you're supporting my dream, and I really do appreciate you, and I can't wait to have you back for the next Mariner game I do. And I hope that we see you very soon. Phil, have a great night, and thank you so much for your $10 dono. I mean, even if you would have did 99 cents, I still would have really, really appreciated it. I have a lot of gratitude and a lot of respect for you. I appreciate you. Megan with a $5. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Let's go. $5 holla. So you guys let me know what you guys want for photos, the two of you, and then I will take care of you. Yeah, well, Midwest is 11:23. If you're on the East Coast watching me, it's fucking 12:23. So, but I usually stream at 6 or 7 p.m. anyways. So most people, and there'll be times sometimes in summer I'll stream until like midnight or later, and it's like 3, 4 in the morning, and people will still hang out. So. But let me know what you guys want to do for photos. And then once we get those done, then we can decide where we want to go from there. Food or wrestlers or whatever we decide to get into. I love nostalgia. I love food, so we can figure that out. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. I can do that. Yeah. Little Kraken jersey that she got. Yeah, let me do that. Hold on. All right, let me get these situated here. So happy. Not only is Munoz back, but to throw that many 100-mile-an-hour pitches, that was exciting. Like, you don't see a lot of pitchers do that anymore. Final score, Mariners 4, Padres 1. Mariners win. Let's go. But getting Andres Munoz back that's the icing on the cake, man. Facts. Let's go, baby. Electric. Something told me to put Julio up there. And let's get, let me delete some of these other ones. It only allows me to do like 100. So a lot of times I have to move stuff or delete stuff. And then usually if I'm doing a game, I mean, who knows how many button clicks I do, I mean, in a stream, especially if I'm streaming for like 3-4 hours. I mean, there could be hundreds. So I'm always working. To produce a show, it's one thing when you don't produce a show and you're just doing, talking. But when you have to do like the producing and be the host, and you have to be able to be fast with it, it's not easy. It takes work, and but it's rewarding though, because I don't do the photos just for you guys. I do it for me too. So I love HD 4K and I love visuals. I'm a visual person. We can talk about it all we want, but seeing a picture and matching a face to a pose or a photo, it's awesome. All right, so we got to leave the stadium. We got to go somewhere good for the mental health. Yeah, and like I said, looking at water, or being near water for like 20 minutes. It lowers the blood pressure, and it's like you need it. Your brain needs water. And think about all the people that have depression, anxiety, and all these things going on in their life, or the work sucks. And then you go to the beach for the weekend, or a lake, or a river, or camping, and how you feel refreshed after you get back. That's no coincidence. Like, the water has the healing properties, and I think that's why I like to have them in the stream, and also I like to be near it too. It makes me feel so much better. Like, I almost feel like if I can get to a point where I can get the support that I need, and we can really go places with this channel, I would love to be able to own my first house in my life, and I would love to live near like a river or lake, like on there. Like, I don't necessarily have to have like jet skis and boats and whatnot, but just like a place, like a dock, and a little place to jump in or fish, and just to be near water. If I wanted to, have like a drink, a coffee or a tea or a soda or a beer or a shot, and I could just wake up. It would be really dope to be able to stream like this. Like, that was my like view of my house, and like, be able to show, the water behind me. How awesome would that be? Telling you, I mean, the Pacific Ocean, the coast is so much fun. It's like the food is great. It's just everything about it. And like I said, if I didn't have Paisley, it wouldn't have got me back into my outdoor roots as a kid. And just being able to be outside and also be in the moment. I think a lot of us, you have to realize, we are so connected to social media. It's almost disgusting. It's like, I love it. This is my career. This is my job. This is my dream. But we also have to get to a point when we're watching a movie or a TV show that we really, really like. Get the fuck off the phone. Put the fucking phone down. You don't have to turn it off, but get the fuck off Facebook. Get the fuck off Instagram. Get off the Insta. Get off Twitter. Get off YouTube, Twitch. Get the fuck off of it and just put it down and see how long you can actually not put your phone back in your hand and start clicking on apps and clicking on news and memes and GIFs. I'm telling you, it's a lot harder than people think. It's like, normally people can't even watch a movie now without, and you can't even enjoy a movie or a TV show if you're on your phone, especially if you have to like pay attention. And I feel that, when I go on walks with Paisley, I usually try to bring my phone so I can like capture some amazing pictures of her. But I've learned that sometimes it's best that I don't have the phone. That way I can just, no distractions. It's just me, Paisley, and nature. And you'd be really surprised on how much of a difference it is when you don't have your phone on you. I love news. I love seeing, fucking highlights and memes and GIFs, and I love sports and everything in between. But sometimes it's just good to get rid of that shit temporarily. You can go back to it later in the day. I'm as guilty as anyone. I go through the same 5 apps over and over, refresh all day long. Because, I have to read for this channel to know what I'm talking about. I have to watch film, so. But that'll be something that if you do put the phone down, you'd be surprised on what you can accomplish. And it's a lot harder than people think. You're like, oh, says put the phone down. Try it next time. See how much you've been brainwashed to be next to your phone. It's crazy, and you don't even have to be the biggest social media person. It's just like playing games, going to Facebook, going to Insta, going to Twitter, going to Bleacher, going to ESPN, whatever you want to go to. But my life has been much better when I put the phone down. It's better. Mo better, mo cheddar. All right, let's go throw up some photos here for Megan. I'll get Reflect with some photos too. I got to drop the knowledge. I got to pass on stuff that works for me, because I know it can work for you guys. And a lot of the people on the channel, go through depression and anxiety, either in the past or they're dealing with it right now, or it kind of comes and goes. So a lot of the stuff that we talk about here, it's therapy. I'm like Dr. O sometimes. I'm going to be the guy that, does the sports and does the wrestling. But, I've always had a way to connect with people. Like, I can meet someone for the very first time and I'll have other friends near me. And then I don't know who they are. And we're at a party or something. And these people, girls and guys, when I don't know if they think I have like a vibe or an aura, but I can get someone to tell me like their deepest secret and like shit that's like personal within like 30 minutes. It's like crazy. Like, people open up to me like no other. And I always am really grateful and appreciative of that. I always let them know how much courage, it took to be able to bring that up to me, and let alone how much respect I have, because most people don't want to talk about personal shit with a person they just met, let alone their friends. It's personal, so it's just really awesome when you can have that happen. Megan looking good with the new Kraken jersey. Wheezing the juice. Love it. I need to get one. Woo! Cracking. And she lives in Australia, so she had to wait. And obviously, we got eliminated. It didn't come in time, but you'll be able to wear it. And hopefully, we'll be twinsies, except I'll maybe have the white one. I'll eventually get this jersey. I probably won't get the hack like you did, but that's you. You love Pete. You love hack. And I love this creativity from you, too. Not every person, would do this. They would do Gru. They would do Maddie. Yeah, and that's understandable, right? But to do something like that, very cool. And, I love personalizing jerseys and having custom things and whatnot. Like this Griffey jersey I have on right now, it's from Japan. It's like I'm always looking for the items because a lot of these Seattle jerseys from back in the day, they don't have the 24 in the front of the jersey. They only have it in the back. And I always look for those little subtle details. And if it's like I want to find the one that had the number in the front, just like my cutoff jersey of Griffey that I have that's worth like $500 to $700. It was like a used jersey that was only worn like 5 to 10 times indoors, never outside, and it was like plastic. It had and it was like the cutoff from like 95 to 97 years, and it's like it doesn't have sleeves, and then it even came with the Mariner turtleneck, and it's like Russell Athletic, so it's like the Mitchell and Ness before the Mitchell and Ness. And it's very high quality. It's just as high quality as the top tier jersey that you have. And that's why they're so rare and expensive. And like, I'm always looking for that. And I remember when I saw it on eBay, I was like, I have to buy this. And I didn't have the money for it. And my friend bought it for me. I was like, trust me, just buy this for me. If you don't buy it for me now, it's going to be gone. And he bought it for me. And I think I got a steal on it. Even though it was used, there's no scratches. There was no stains. Like this was a professional collector that bought it back in the day, maybe wore it like once a year, and they just had it and then they bagged it. And it's the only used jersey that I've ever spent money on ever. But again, when it's something rare like that, you're not going to be able to find a brand new one. And I still love that jersey very, very much. As well as my LaMichael James Natty jersey, because then I got the patch and I got that sewn on. And then I got the name James sewn on from another place. And college jerseys typically don't have the name sewn on the back. So anytime I wear that here in Oregon, I always get stopped. They're like, what's up with your LaMichael? Because like it's as close to what LaMichael wore on the field that you're going to get. And most people that have that jersey, they don't have the patch and they don't have the name on the back. And I like those little subtle details. That's probably my favorite jersey as far as like customizing, He said $43, 57 to get to a hundo. He said, if we get 1,500, I will throw a party at O-Dog's apartment. I don't think we need 1,500. That to go from $43 to 1,500. I mean, we've hit 1,500 before. I mean, we've had a $1,300 donation. That's the highest we've gotten. And I know a lot of people, that have channels never get a $500 donation or bigger. So I definitely feel very, very blessed. But unless we get some rich people that have a lot of extra money on their hands and they want to bless me, I don't think that's going to happen very much. Maybe in the future, though. Yeah. And like I said, mental health, it's like sometimes you're an enemy of yourself. But I've known with me and looking up, with the dispensaries here, obviously legal here in Oregon and whatnot. But I feel with like depression and anxiety, like CBD is huge. So if you get like something that has THC, that makes you feel, but the CBD helps you if you have like depression, anxiety. And I feel that when people, it depends, I guess, if you're a smoker or not, but if you do the half and half, where you get the THC and then you get the CBD, that's what makes you happy. And that's what makes you, feel better. And I feel like if you end up having that, and you do have depression and anxiety, and if it's like legal where you're at, and that could be one of the number one things that can heal you besides water and a pet. And I'm trying to do all three. So reflect. What do you want to see? What do you want to see for your dono? I'm just catching up on the comments. We have a Transformer coming to the building, Megatron. I didn't know Megatron, a Transformer, was a Padre fan. Or maybe a Dodger fan hating on the Padres. Maybe Padre fan. She left early, So her dad went to the hospital and had a little heart scare. And I know she's been kind of, like not really feeling. Yeah. And I told her if she wants to come through, cool. If not, you just do you and whatnot. And she was just tired today, but she came through. And dad came home. So it was just like went to the hospital for like a night or two and then evaluated, came back. And I think they had to change the medication or whatnot. But I didn't hear a response from her in the afternoon. And we usually talk every day. Like not only is, she the lead mod because, she's got that dedication. And I feel that she was really the only one that could do the job with me through the good times and the bad times. And like she is a part of the channel. Like I'm not just like, I do everything. I pick everything. I do polls. I let the fans choose. And I always, we'll go over like, what we think we should do for the show. And I send her the thumbnails, to get like what she thinks, so it is, if you are a part of this channel, it is a team effort. It's not just me. I can't do it by myself. So yeah, but she was just a little tired. She'll be back tomorrow. And I'm getting to your dono here in a second. Don't worry. It's all good. I know you will when you can. How you like Olympia? You like it? You're not that far from me. It'd be really cool if we actually like met up for like a Mariner game. That'd be really cool. Or to like go up for like Oregon UW. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I usually don't like going to places on the road, a lot of times. I just saw that dono. Thank you so much. $57 dono. And I think Jameson with a $5. Thank you so much. But it's like, I can dress up. I'm always going to dress up. I'm always going to have the gear. I'm always going to have the merch, the chains, the gloves. And I think some people can be cool, but there's always going to be people that like want to fight and like, and like, get too drunk. And it's like, I like going to Eugene, but like even going to like Beaver games for the Civil War, like all it takes is one fucking drunk ass to like ruin your day. You know what I mean? And it's like, in Eugene, everything is Gucci. Everything is good. But I mean, I'll go to, to the Huskies or Pullman for Washington State or the Beavers and whatnot. So, but I need to get to Eugene, but I am worried about this year. Our defense is terrible. Yeah, and I'll get you some Pete Carroll as well. Let's get that really quick here, and I'll get Jameson's Fiverr. Yes, thank you so much. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks, Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. My boy. $5 holla. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And damn right. It's a very tight-knit family community that we have here. That is damn true. $57. Yes, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And the donos have been really rough. I always keep it 100 all the time. I'm never going to lie. I'm never going to embellish. I'm always going to be 100% truthful. And I know sometimes that's shocking for people to hear the truth, or me just being honest about things that other YouTubers and Twitch streamers would not be. But I really, really have a lot of gratitude and appreciation for you. And, I lost my wallet a couple days ago. And I was like, fuck, is my social in there? My license? I got to go to the DMV, debit and credit card. Am I going to have someone steal my identity? Are they going to fucking steal my money? And I've lost my phone once. And I was blessed enough to get it back. I've only lost my phone one time in my life, and I got it back. My birthday, of all days. And it was at an arcade at the beach at Lincoln City. And I must have just been like, just not paying attention, put my phone on top of the coin changer, and then the employee grabbed it rather than a stranger, thank God, because I think my phone was unlocked, and all they would have had to do is push a couple buttons at that point, and they're bye-bye money, bye-bye everything, if they were a thief, And then I lost my wallet, and I was like, great, and luckily I found my social, because they tell you not to put your social in your wallet for that reason. You need to make sure that, because the people look for that to steal your identity, and you just shouldn't have it in there. And I thought I switched wallets and it was in there. So I was freaking out. But luckily I found the envelope that I did put it in. So that's good. But just the fact of thinking I've had to go back to the DMV and get all this other shit, cancel debit and credit card. And I actually got the wallet back. So, what are the chances of losing your wallet once in your life, 41 years? and losing your phone once and you get both of them back, karma is real. If I was a piece of shit, I don't think there's no way I would be able to get those things back. So I feel really blessed for the people that are in my life like you guys. You guys are the best. I appreciate you so much.
We will hear from Logan Gilbert right now. Let's take a look at our mixed delivery.
Jameson, $5. Bang, 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 bang. And I'll get the Pete Carroll up here in a second for you. Let me do that. I like to read all your guys' comments. I know some people like just don't care. You know, like, oh, I'm so big. I don't care what people are saying. I like to be able to see your guys' conversations. I like to see how you guys interact with each other. You know, we're all similar, you know, but different. You know, we got different ethnic backgrounds, some men, some women, you know, some people in the States, some people in Australia and other places around the globe. But there is that common ground. And it's not just sports. I think it's the type of people that we are, you know, the type of people that would give the shirt off our back if we could help someone, if it was, you know, someone that was worthy of it, you know. And I'm proud of that, to cultivate some, you know, channel like that, instead of just having everyone a part of the channel getting big numbers or higher numbers, but just having chaos, you know, because if you have chaos, then there's going to be certain people that won't be a part of this channel, like Mike. And I wouldn't want that to happen. Yeah, mental health is tough, for real. Yeah, throwbacks against Cleveland are going to be awesome. I might actually stream that game just so that way I can actually see the uniforms, because I'm not going to do any Bucks games because we're tanking. So there's no point of me doing games when we're purposely trying to lose. So I'll watch them, but I'm going to stream, you know, maybe more Seahawk and Niner games if they're on early. I don't know how many I'll be able to do on a Sunday without burning out, but there will be some Sundays where I do 2 or 3. So. Yeah, all the way from Hawaii, 2000. Well, the record is down below. Yes, sir. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I always keep it 100. You know what I mean? Like I said, you know, a lot of people, you know, want to criticize and judge, you know, and it's just sickening. You know what I mean? Like having to live up to these bullshit standards. You just got to get to a point, honestly, where you just don't give a fuck about what anyone thinks, you know, that are negative. Now, if it's someone that you respect and you want to get an honest opinion, but yeah, there's nothing wrong, you know, with a screen print jersey or only having part of the it's stitched. Obviously, if you get the thing fully stitched, you know, there's going to be levels to the jersey and whatnot, but that doesn't mean you can't be happy with it. You know, I bought a Levante David rookie jersey, those ugly Buck ones that have the orange stripe that they wore for like a year or two. And I was going to buy a fake sewn one, you know, for like $100 to $200, you know, and you know, it looks good. You know, I know it's fake, but you guys wouldn't know. No one would know if I wear it out to a bar. Right. But I just wanted to be able to get like the official one, because after getting 2 bootleg jerseys, Josh Freeman, believe it or not, and I still have it, and it's white and it's fucking awesome. And Doug Martin, a red one. And I remember the FedEx person delivered it to the wrong person, and the guy actually dropped it off at my house, and he could tell that it was a jersey or clothes. So that was kind of shocking. He's probably not a Bucks fan at the time, or Boise State, but you know, the Doug Martin one is done a little bit better than the Josh Freeman, but the number one way you can notice a fake jersey is the patches on the arm. The patches on the arm and the stitching is not going to be as good. They can replicate the NFL logo, stitch that on. They can do different styles of stitching, and they can recreate a lot of the stuff very close to what the NFL, you know, does. But the patches, you know, unless it's one they get it off something else or they buy it separate and put it on. I mean, I know how these people work with the bootleg stuff, but yeah, that's how you know. Yeah, and nothing wrong with that. $57. My boy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You know, it's always good when you can get like close to the goal. It's always better to get close to 100 than close to 10 or 20, especially when I'm grinding and this is my full-time job. And I understand. I mean, every day, if we have limited people, I'm not going to be able to get to the goal every day. I get it. But when you do, or you get close, it makes you feel good, and it just, it lets me continue my dream. And that's really the most important thing in my life right now, besides Paisley. Bang, bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $57. Don't know. My boy. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I mean, anything that you get, you're very grateful for, even 99 cents. Some people think that doesn't matter. It does. But then once you get like to the $20 range and above, it means something more. $50 and more, 100 or more, 500 or more. I mean, it's huge. Thank you so much, man. Yeah. And you help us here, and I think we help you. Like I said, if I wasn't doing this, I'd probably be doing like a gaming channel or making beats, or being like a mentor, Boys and Girls Club, and, or like a therapist, psychologist type of person. I think just connecting with people, that was kind of like my blessing. It doesn't matter what age or what race, and, gay, straight, it doesn't matter. Like, I can vibe with anybody because I like to put myself in other people's shoes and not be judgmental, and, show love, and, and just listen. And, you'd be really surprised with these people opening up. It makes you feel, so refreshed, because, and also a big part of people, why they do it is like, I say things that most people don't. Like, when people open up to me and I let them know how much that meant to me, people don't normally say that, so it's a real humbling feeling when people can open up to you with something and know that I'm not going to spread rumors. I'm not going to judge. I'm just going to listen. And if you want me to give you like my 2 cents, I can, and I'll keep it 100. So 100 doll hairs. Let's get to 200 in doll hairs. Let's do it. I just read this at first and I just saw a hole. I was like, the hole ran away. And then I was like, oh, a hole. I was like, what hole? No, great photo. Hey, like I said, represent, you know what I mean? Like, how many people do you know? Like, I have a certain format that I do my show, and I try to be unique and different and not copy anybody else's style or what they're doing. But I think that's another big part of the channel is the connection, but also being able to share stuff of you guys. A lot of hosts wouldn't do that. Let's be real. We know how a lot of hosts are, they act like, maybe they care more than they do, but a lot of times it's like me, and, this is what I'm about. But I like to be able to share stuff, especially if it's something that's cool, like a toy, a card, jerseys. Yeah. We're a team here. We're built different over here. It's like a VIP room. It's like an exclusive club. Not everyone necessarily is going to be able to get in or be a right fit. If we went to a game, we would be getting a ball though, right? So. Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. Lungs. Oh, I see. Totally understandable. You got to do the best, for you. And obviously, health is number one. Family is number one. Health is number one. Dogs are number one. You guys are number one. You just have to know what makes you tick, and you have to know your triggers. I feel like, especially if you go through the ups and the downs, you have to know what is going to get you to that next, layer, if it's good or bad. And if you know it's bad, stop doing it. But sometimes we just keep doing the bad patterns because that's just, we're human, we make mistakes. But prayers up for you and the fam.
Gets going early, day game after night at 12:30. So we hope to see you back here. For Brad and Bill, I'm Angie Mente. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. Mariners are back.
Yeah, I think he did. You normally do the odd numbers because you do it based off years and memories in your life. Other people, when they donate like an oddball number, it usually is to round off to get where we need to get. So it's like, we have a number and someone does 37, then maybe we're at $13, 50. Or, we're sitting at 43. Boom, 57 hundo. I mean, I haven't gone through the whole thread, but I assume that's how it was done because that's how my brain works. So, but that's what makes you unique, man, because you actually do, the oddball numbers, like, $19.44 or 1977, I appreciate you. Everyone is all confused. Mike, Megan, Reflect, everyone's on a different page. They're like, I don't know. No, I love you, bro. You know what I mean? Just being able to connect with you and your love for NASCAR, you got me. You're one of the big reasons where, like, I do the streams and I really enjoy talking NASCAR with someone that loves it as much as me. And I stopped watching it because I didn't have anyone to talk about it with. Same thing with NHL. It's like, I'm not going to dedicate my whole life if it's like a secondary thing for me. I already got wrestling and all these other things I'm watching with all my teams, and I'm not going to be a bandwagon. I'll be like, oh, Wayne Gretzky. I'm just going to, Mario Lemieux. I'm going to be this team. I didn't want to do that. So. $2K. We ain't getting to $2K. But what I want you to do is believe in yourself and keep grinding on whatever. Like I said, everyone's got a gift on one thing that they're really good at, whether they know it or not. Every single person's got one thing that they're better than anything else. You just have to be able to find that thing. And if you find that thing, it could be a branch of that thing. So it's like you can have this vision or dream. And if you fail on this part of the dream, maybe it could be another job, but not the one that you thought, but it's associated to the same thing. Keep grinding, man. You'll be able to find. And like I said, if football and, route running and analysis and, all the little data points, you're like me, man. I like analytics and I like stats, and you like to break it down even on like the physical side of it. Just keep grinding it out and keep doing what makes you happy, even if it doesn't seem like it's paying off. But in the reality is that you're doing it. And if you keep doing it and you keep putting that passion in there, it may lead to, something like with a blog or with like someone like Bleacher. You never know, who's watching. Like, if you would have told me that EA Sports would be stealing my catchphrases and putting it in the Madden video games, that's wild. Like the sack lunch. And then, they watch the channel and they're like, oh, let's put this in the video game. I didn't get paid for it. Peter Schrager and Good Morning Football Watch. Like, I'm not even a big channel yet. But again, I think, people are drawn to people that are authentic, that are original, and that are genuine. And it's always good when you can make up stuff that's original instead of like stealing someone else's catchphrase or stealing someone else's vibe and whatnot. I just want you to keep grinding, man. Do what makes you happy. So you get real talk from me. You get the Dr. O side, the real talk. And that's a rare thing nowadays. There are so many liars and piece of shit, fake people. It makes people not want to hang out with people, including me. It's like my mental health is too pure and special to waste it on a bullshit person. I got to have my love for Paisley and you guys. So. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it when people share stuff, and sometimes people get the wrong idea. If you share it with someone, they think you're like being braggy. Like, look at me. I'm spending all this money and I'm getting, but that's when someone's being like a hater or they just don't understand, but for me, like, I'm a collector. So anytime I see things, whether it be, Luke or Butch, like a bushwhacker, you know what I mean? Or, old school Big Boss Man. I mean, come on. This right here, the joy that I get from doing this and having this toy when I was a kid and having the nightstick, putting the arm up, boom. You don't understand how much joy that gives me. And like I said, if you can just go back into your childhood and, even reconnecting with the old TV show, cartoon, or toy, it can spark positive vibes moving forward. That's facts. Yeah. Awesome. Kraken. Release the Kraken. I'm going to have to try to get up there for a game next year. Yeah, and I like it too because again, I think we have a lot of people of different backgrounds, different race, different age, a different part of the country that we live in, or even not in the United States, Australia and beyond. And it's like everyone is so different, but the people that are close to this channel, we all are connected, and I feel the connection is a little bit deeper than other channels. Other channels, you'll have some connection, but this connection here goes deeper than the sport level. It goes into like the human side, like there's not a lot of people that have the real talk. And, like I said, just to know that, you guys can make a difference in my life. And I feel that if I can be inspiring and help you guys get inspired or, help you guys, be better, even if it's just a little bit better, you're at a fucking 0, but you came in the stream and now you're at 2. Well, you're 2 points higher than you were before. So, yeah. And I appreciate you for that, man. And I like learning history from you. I like people that are older than me that can teach me something. I mean, I feel that I can be an expert on a lot of things, but it doesn't mean you're never too old to learn something new. Yeah, and it's a cool thing, and obviously you wouldn't do that, and it's probably weird for some people too because there's a lot of channels that are specific. Seahawks, this is what they do. But I do everything. So, if you're going to be mingling and hanging out with your favorite thing, of course you're going to go to that type of channel. But then to go to a channel, that doesn't necessarily follow your favorite football team, and then to be able to have that vibe, to feel comfortable enough to be able to hang out with a group of people, big or small. And it is a very special thing. And like I said, I think that we help heal each other, whether we know it subconsciously or consciously, but just by, even though I can't see your faces all the time, and whatnot, but like, I feel that it, even in the chat, we can feel that energy and, if we can make things better for each other moving forward, I mean, life is too short to be a hater. Big facts. Yeah. I think about me, it's all about perspective, and I just feel really blessed, and I just try to be a better man than I was the day before. And, just doing something, thinking about other people, dogs. And honestly, if you go to a game with me, and that could always be something as well, like if you want the VIP experience, it's not where the tickets are all the time. It's who you watch the game with. So if you can watch the game with someone that is going to high five and talk to people in the section, but not be annoying, and just be, friendly. And then whenever I go to the game, I'm talking with the whole row. Either they're going to talk to me or I'm going to talk to them, and I'll high five, I'll do a little chest bump, and stuff. It's nice to be able to have those memories and whatnot. But, to get to a point where it's like, if people would pay we'll go to the game together. Cause I mean, you're going to have fun. Bottom line, we're going to have fun. The seats will be good. There will be attempts for foul balls and memorabilia. And like I said, it's all about vibe when you go to sporting events. You can go by yourself, but you're not going to be able to have that true feeling unless you're super outgoing, that everyone is, part of the fam. But you got to go with someone, but then also it's about who you go with. You got to bring that energy. You got to have fun. Life is short, man. I love going to Duck games. It's like I'm in heaven there. It's like I feel like I'm at like a lake or like a river or ocean. Like when you sit like behind the Duck bench and like Justin Herbert and LaMichael James and DeAnthony Thomas are like right there in front of me. Like I can talk to them. And the seats where I had were right in front of the cheerleaders. So best seats in the house. It's like, boom, right there. Cheerleaders, TV crew, Pac-12 network, and then photographer, like boom, boom, boom. It's like chain, the O gloves. Yeah, game over. Great time. And then also being able not only to go to those things, but to be able to take people for the very first time, quote unquote, pop the cherry of the Duck game. Because when I go, I try to make an experience. It's not just a game, but I'll walk you through Autzen. I'll walk you through the tailgate place, and you feel the energy, and then the steps up and the steps down. You need to be able to experience the whole vibe. And they have like all these buildings connected to the stadium where they have like mannequins with all the old school jerseys and all this memorabilia. It's fucking really cool.
It can be pressure with the band sometimes, but like that's not too much.
Harry Ford might not look at the projections or the prospect rankings, but there is no denying he is a rising star.
Dude, no way. Drum major? That's cool. I always like people that have that gift, and anyone that's a teacher. My dad was a teacher. He's my hero besides Ken Griffey Jr. So it's like, the sacrifices that he made, in his life when he was terribly unhappy, but to stay with my mom, even a bad, toxic situation for him, and wait until I was, old enough to understand before, he decided to, leave, not permanently, but just to like move out and, try to get the divorce and whatnot. But teachers, people that are very underappreciated, underpaid, and it doesn't matter if it's, music or English or humanities, whatever it is. Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, me too. Except the trolls. If we get the trolls or the haters, the respect isn't given at that point. Then it's like, boom, right? Right to that hater's chin, right to that troll. And then, then someone gives him the boot, and then ding, ding, ding. The champ is here. Yeah, let me know what you want for photos. For any of y'all that donated, let me know. I just like being able to read your guys' comments. Yeah. Like I said, everyone can have a different type of perspective and whatnot. And not everyone is going to be about what you're about. You got to be able to, read the social cues on like who to be able to like share stuff with. And if you're going to get the proper, like, feedback from that person, like if you're excited about something and they're not a collector and you tell them, they're not going to react the way that you want because they don't care. You got to be able to find people like me that if it's like something Star Wars or Grogu or, something of that nature, or sport related, and, yeah, I'm a toy guy through and through. I'm like Frank. Prayers up to him, Mike and Frank on American Pickers. He had a couple strokes and he's no longer on the show. But I always liked Frank on American Pickers because he was a toy guy. And anytime they had those old school like cast iron toys or the old school shit, I have to like pause it and I'm like drooling. I'm like, ooh, those are so cool. And the old school boxes of the toys in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, incredible. There you go. 76 Seahawks and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So maybe there's a connection there with Seattle and Tampa Bay, the inauguration. Yeah. Well, a lot of times I think subconsciously, it, you know what I mean? But a lot of people are afraid to go for something that seems risky, that could be ridiculed or hated on, people might not understand, but you just got to get to a point where, you do something that makes you happy. And, once you have that and you master it, you can end up making a living off of that thing more times or not, because like I said, if it's a passion, you're going to put the work in. If you love something, you act and you're going to do it. If you don't care, you're not going to do it. It's like some people are born with a work ethic and some people aren't.
That's not an impossible thing for me. On our off days, we love going down there if they're home and if they're playing. So it's something.
Yeah. Well, like I said, some people, and regardless if you're well off and you have money to spend, and regardless if you earn the money, inherited the money, have extra money, you can spend your money on anything that you want, right? And sometimes people, they can't appreciate the cool thing that's happening. It's like, got to judge or be a hater, I just like to see people's experiences and I like to see people's stuff. You got some cool stuff, show me, I'm a collector. So I like that type of stuff. Yeah, make memories. Haters are going to hate. It's like if you don't got 20 haters, you're not doing it right. Yeah, and I definitely think with Jameson and Shepard and a few people that are Braves fans, I definitely think that they can win the World Series this year. Like I know the Rays are doing well and the Rangers are doing well. You know, the Astros and Yankees will heat up during the post All-Star break, but it's going to be Braves and Dodgers to me and a surprise team. So we'll see what, who it ends up being, if it's like Diamondbacks or, someone of that nature, right? But it's going to be very, very interesting to see what happens. But the Braves, to me, if they can stay injury-free, they feel like a championship team like the Dodgers a couple years ago when they had that run where they were like, this team can win a World Series. This team can win a World Series. This team. And when you have a team that can win a World Series like 3 years in a row, it feels good. And you're probably going to win one, or you're definitely getting there. And then you hope that you get there at least a couple times in that 2 to 4 or 5 year stretch, Oh yeah, I mean, as long as I'm alive, and as long as I'm alive and I'm able to make it up there, and I have the money to do that, absolutely, that'd be cool. And the thing is like you knew like Caleb was pretty good, but you'd never thought he'd win like Heisman, or like be maybe the first pick in the draft. And that's what's exciting is like when you see the talent and you've heard of him and you know that there's expectations and he's going to be pretty good. He's going to be pretty good, but then ends up being like really good, like could be the first pick in the draft. That's what's special because like you were, from Australia, you were there, but I don't think you really understood the magnitude of seeing him. And then now seeing where the projection is now, like that was a pretty special moment. And hopefully he'll be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer quarterback, and I'll get the first or second pick in the draft, him or Drake May, and then I will be happy. That'll be like my first franchise quarterback ever. You're electric. You the man. Yeah, but I had a friend, that's on my photos sometimes with the Ducks, and he lost his kid to SIDS, where the baby passes away like right after birth. He's like 24 years old, had to get like a pacemaker, which is not normal. Lost the job, lost his house, homeless, like beat up. And then I was like, man, and I did like phone sales with this guy at a couple jobs in the day. And, being able to take him to his very first Duck game in the front row, bought him a jersey, gave him the full experience. And I even took his cousin too. And to be able to see the look on their faces, like it's one thing to be like, oh, I'm going to go to a Duck game. But to go like to a Duck game and then you're going with me and we're in like the front row, you're going to get on the Duck Vision board. You're getting on TV. And I told him there's a good chance we're going to be like in the Pac-12 magazine or like on the GoDucks.com. I was like, I dressed him. So I was like, all right, here's my hat. I was like, we're going to rock it out. And I think I had the Herbert on. I gave him my black Mamba DeAnthony Thomas custom and with the hat and everything. And I had the chain and I let him wear it. And whenever I go to an event, even though I know the gloves and the chain are cool, I always let someone else wear it for part of the game. It's a part of the vibe where not very many people are going to get the chain or know what it feels like to have it on or the gloves. And to be able to pass that along is very cool. And I know for them, they didn't think that. They're like, oh, this guy's so fucking hardcore. No way he lets me wear the chain or the gloves. And like I said, if I think they're having a good time, I'll just, I'll let them. I mean, I'm gonna wear it for a little bit, but let them have it for a quarter. It's a cool feeling to throw up the gloves, and feel what it feels like. And they're nice too. That was one of the like most, I think, defining moments for me. Like, being able to have the money at that time to be able to do that. And I know that they probably still talk about it. And I doubt that they've even been to games since. Maybe they have. I hope they have. But I mean, even if that's like the only game they ever go to, I mean, you're not going to get a better experience than that. Yeah, and that was a good pickup too. Luckily, the transfer process over. They're like, oh, Oklahoma, boom, and if you can get guys to follow the coach, hey, it works out. Yeah. So sometimes maybe there's little subtle things, the connection. Because anytime if I meet someone that, they have someone that's a teacher, there is kind of a vibe, because I think that if you have a parent or a relative that's a teacher, but, it's, the way they teach you things and the way they talk to you and every teacher is going to be a little bit different and whatnot. I'm just lucky my dad was like the most popular teacher at the school. And he's like, looks like Santa, here's me. And there's like my dad looks like Santa. And he's just like Grateful Dead, hippie, homie, don't play that. In Living Color posters and Jerry Garcia posters and all kinds of stuff. Room number 420. It would get stolen every year. Yeah. It's crazy. I'll even go to like certain places, like dispensary, and there'll be people that went to school and had my dad, and they're like, oh my God, because they see my last name, and obviously nobody has that last name. So they're like, oh, it's your dad. I'm like, yeah. Really? Russ Francis? Wow. How was that? How was that vibe? I mean, like 80s, 90s stuff is just the best. You know what I mean? Why do you think like all of the movies and all the big shows are going back to the 80s? I mean, the 1980s were arguably the best out of any, 10-year span, 1980 to 1989, fucking everything. And then the 90s is up there too. That is incredible. 85, man. Yeah, I'm slacking. But I got you. I have like all these. It goes Penguins, Penguins 2, Penguins 3, Penguins 4, Pep Pizza, Pep, Perfect Strangers 2. Pete Alonso 2, Pete Alonso 3, Pete Carroll 2. That's a story of my life. I got you. She's like, I need this. It's like, hurry up, oh. I got you. I love coaches too. I love the people that put in that time to teach, and the ones that are really good at it, they can connect. And he's going to go down once it's all said and done, whether you love him or you hate him, or you love the teams, Seahawks and USC, or you hate him. He's going to go down in history as probably one of the best coaches overall in college and in the NFL. You typically don't get results like that. Obviously, the school, for USC, that might, you're going to get a certain athletes, like, Reggie Bush and whatnot, right? But to get the Seahawks, to where they accomplished, they aren't as big as USC. They weren't that big of a name. And they, so, yeah, you were good in college, but you took that same swagger there, and then you were able to convert that here. And that's rare. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Live the life. And I hope he has a great season too, Pete and Caleb. Yeah, he's very smart, very soft spoken and whatnot, but loves the Dodgers and watches like every game, so it's like has that passion and dedication. So Northwest Sports Fanatics isn't, just me, it's a lot of you and obviously my dad as well. So, and then obviously meeting Griffey and Koufax, I mean, that's something that most people will never experience. So no, never. Doesn't even matter if he ends up being the first pick in the draft, he ends up being a top 5 player in the league history, just ends up being the next Patrick Mahomes or whatever. No, it's because it's the memory. It's not just what it's worth. Sometimes as a collector, we're excited on stuff that it's worth, but sometimes stuff that's not worth that much, like my Shaquille O'Neal rookie card that's worth like $12. It means everything to me because I pulled it out of the pack myself. I got 5 packs of hoops and I got a Shaq rookie in every pack. And I'll never forget that. And that was a big thing in 1992 when I was 10. So, and David Robinson, 89 hoops. It's worth like $10. I got it in the pack. I remember it. I'm never going to sell it. Someone could offer me $100 for it. I still wouldn't do it. It's like sometimes it's not about the dollar amount. It's about the memory. Yeah, he's very cool. And he's a collector too. So. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I need Caleb to come to my team. And normally if I'm a Duck fan, I'm not going to be like, oh, let me talk about all these guys. But like with UW and, Michael Penix Jr. and Caleb, if I'm an Oregon fan and I'm like a douche, then I'm just going to be hating on these other, quarterbacks. Oh, Bo Nix, he's so good, but I'm not like that. Like I'm real. Like the defense is going to be terrible. Those quarterbacks are a lot better than Bo Nix. Like Bo Nix is, good for college, but how good is Bo Nix going to be in the pros? He's not, going to be probably anything besides a backup. And he might get a chance, one day, but Michael Penix Jr. and Caleb, that's like Caleb could be a franchise QB, just like Drake May. And Michael Penix Jr. looks like he could be like a Michael Vick, but we need to be able to see the accuracy, the swagger. We need to be able to see him make all the throws, not get hurt, and develop, and get that completion percentage up, and hopefully less interceptions, more touchdowns, lefty. And that's another thing. Like if you're lefty in sports, I love you. Like if you're good and you're lefty, I don't know. It's like the Griffey and the Koufax. It's like I'm brainwashed. Chris Mullen. It's like if you're a lefty, Ichiro, I probably have a connection. And and I'm not left-handed. I'm right-handed. But I really admire the lefties. Nothing looks prettier in sports than a lefty doing lefty things. Think about it. Righties look good, like Kobe and Jordan and Bird, but King Griffey Jr., the swing, there's nothing prettier than that. Effortless. Zorn, there you go. Steve Young. Boomer Esiason. Scott Mitchell. Mark Brunell. Let's go. Your boy. It's crazy. It shows you reading the back of all those baseball, basketball, football, and hockey cards back when I was like 5, 6, 7 years old. It paid off. I still played a shitload of video games. You know what I mean? But I'm a stat guy for a reason. I was fucking drawn to those stats even at like 5, 6, 7 years old, kindergarten, first grade. It's like, I don't know what it was. I found it really fascinating. Okay, 225. Okay, he's 225. Okay, Stanford. And then, okay, 320 average. Oh, okay, 28 home runs. Oh, 28 AAA. Oh, that's how my brain was thinking. I just try to give the spin on it, and how to make you guys better when you guys are fucked up and not in a good place mentally, and like I said, the stuff that works for me, you got a pet, hang out with them, go buy water, look at water, or watch something that has water in it. You'd be really surprised on how it makes you feel. And then, and just getting back to your younger you, like I said, you have no idea how much joy this gives me. I didn't own this, and I had, the dad, it's like, I can get stuff, I can get money, you know what I mean? But to be able to get a toy that actually has the nightstick, because that's the missing part a lot of the times, and to be able to just like have my fingers like, and to do the motion, because that's what wrestling toys are all about. Anything from the 80s and 90s, it's just such a piece of who I am. And it's just really special. And like the only one I need now is Ultimate Warrior. And then I'll complete the 5 that I had as a kid. I had Luke and Butch. And this is my favorite thing to do in life. Right here. Every day. Are you kidding me? The Bushwhackers. Yeah, there's the Road Warriors and these others, but they're not doing that pose. 1 of 1. Awesome. So I got Bushwhackers, Luke and Butch. I picked them out myself, right? Hulk Hogan, Big Boss Man, and Ultimate Warrior. But then I've gotten like others. My dad got me like Andre the Giant, Roddy Piper, Jimmy Snuka, Superfly Snuka. So it's kind of cool because I never had those. So even though I'm old now, you know, it's like the inner kid in me like wants to open up like my toys and like play with them. You know, like I want to like open up like a rare wrestling ring that I have and just rip it open and put it together and then like get the cage accessory, fucking build that and put that on there and, you know, get the Undertaker and Mankind. And, you know, like, I don't know. It's like when you have collectibles and if you've ever got a chance to actually fuck around with them and you're a toy guy or a girl, it's, I don't know. It's like a lot of stuff is in the package. And that's what I have. I would say 99% of my collection's in the package. 98, 97. I mean, it's, you know, but to have some stuff where you can, you know, get back into your childhood and do something as simple as this, you don't know how much joy by pushing this button gives me in the toy. I mean, this is next level shit. Like you're depressed, you do this for a little bit, boom, happy, feel good. It's the coolest thing ever. Are you kidding me? Every fucking toy should be like this. Ridiculous. Could be like a $10 or $20 toy. The enjoyment I get, someone could offer me $100 for this thing and I'd be like, no. Like that is, it's just perfect. I try to find the little wins in life. And that's also why I watch G.I. Joe, Transformers, or Ninja Turtles 30 minutes a day. I always reconnect with my younger self and I watch one of those cartoons every day, one of them, 30 minutes. And you'll be really shocked on how that makes you feel. Most people don't do that. That's a trick, you know. Or if you get back into a show that you used to watch, like Saved by the Bell, you know, and watch that whole series. You don't have to watch the junior high or the college years, but watch the high school. Bayside, right? AC Slater, okay? You know, sometimes you can find shows like that, and that, you know, that's a good enough vibe too. Oh my God, you have no idea. You have no idea, bro. All right, so you have Luke and Butch, right? Hold on. Right here. Fuck, are you kidding me? What the fuck? This is always like broken and loose because the person that did it, they fucking did it too much, right? Lift up the arm, boom, little stomp. Like, I can't explain because it's like, if you remember your younger self and like I played video games and I played with my wrestling ring and like, you know, I'd have G.I. Joes and Transformers and stuff, but then obviously you got to have the Hogan, right? And that's the bear hug and it closes. Get out of here, man. And then this is what I do with it. And I had to recreate what I did when I was a kid. So I had this figure and we got the suplex going on, and he's got him held up. This is exactly what I would used to do back in the day for this figure, and that's why I wanted this figure, so that way they could do the suplexes and whatnot. Yeah, I'm a nerd at heart, you know, but I need to be able to do the moves, okay? And that's one way to be able to do it. And to be able to recreate this back from when I was 7 years old, 8 years old, and then now at 41 to be able to have these things, like you'd be really surprised on, you could have a shitty day and then you do this, right? And things will get better. You'd be really surprised. I mean, how can you not? And I try to find ones in my dad that aren't broken. You know, you try to find ones where the mechanics are still, you know, good, where it's not broken, loose, you know, like you can actually do the motion and the toy's not going to break. It's It's fantastic because a lot of these are old from like the 80s or 90s or early 90s. This one's 91. I was 9 years old. Some people have money. Some people have cars. I fucking have toys with the Bushwhackers, and I fucking do this on a stream. I mean, who's living life, right? It's all about that happiness. And they are. I mean, dude, I'm such a nerd. Like, obviously, I have to have, the setup. But this is what I have in front of me. The Collector NWO guardrail, right? So this is what sits in front of me. So I got the NWO guardrail. You got the Hollywood Hogan NWO for life. The spray can, the shirt, glasses, the for life, the Hollywood with the lightning bolts. Man, I love heels. So like the Hulk Hogan figure when I was a kid, for like, the faces, but the Scott Hall, the Kevin Nash, the Hollywood Hogan, and then the NWO is a big part of my life. I mean, shit, I still rock the gear today. Yeah, a lot of people are busy though. Yeah, sometimes it's good. I mean, if boxes don't get ruined, open some stuff up and display it. The ones that have the little tuck in, if you're going to like rip it open and it's like damaged package, then don't do it, but you got the ones that are like a box and you like pull out the little middle part, pull up gently, take the bauble or the figure out, have it out displayed for a couple weeks or a month and, clean it or whatever, dust it off, boom, put it back in. Sometimes you got to be able to, have your hands on some of the stuff. I mean, it's one thing to be able to collect, but it's also to be able to rekindle those memories or to get a figure from your dad at King Griffey Jr. 1998 All-Star game. And it comes with the hat and the fucking hat comes off. Fuck out of here. King Griffey Jr. this way. King Griffey Jr. that way. Incredible. Fucking pure insanity. My dad is so on point. Like those subtle details, like the way the hat feels, the hat comes off. That's exactly what I look for, in a toy or something, like something unusual but really cool that you typically don't see. It's cool that, he knows me like that. Oh, yeah. Or if I ever get to a point where I actually open up some of my collection, but then that's like a lot of money, but the joy that I would get, like I really have wanted to open up a ring and put the cage on because like I never had that as a kid. And if I did have a cage accessory, it's like all interactive, like things open and close and you can do the whole Undertaker, like, choke slam and it goes through the ring. It's like all these doors open. Like if I had that and like a Nintendo and a Sega Genesis, I probably would have never went to school. I'd be like, my mom's like, did you go to school? Yeah. And I'd just be fucking cage match and fucking playing video games all day. So, but the one thing is when I had a previous girlfriend, I was raising a boy, Aristeo, that didn't have a dad. And I got him wrestling stuff and I bought him the cage. So I did get to fuck around with it. And I bought another one to save as a collector, but I actually got to, play with him and it was awesome, And then the collector in me, when you're a kid, you're smashing the fucking toys, the paint is coming off. And as me as a collector, I'm like, I was like, I know you're a kid and you got to have fun, but Brock Lesnar, the head doesn't need to be ripped off. That's worth like $30 right now, but kids are going to smash the toys. But, with certain stuff, I'm always like seeing the value. I'm like, oh, every smash into the ground, it goes down $1. But it was cool to be able to see some of those things. And the cage accessory for the wrestling stuff is one of the coolest that they have out there, period. You can buy any standard like SmackDown or Raw ring from back, 5 to 20 years ago. It attaches to any of them because they all have a same standard size. Bing, bang, boom. Get some wrestling figures. There you go. I mean, I know at 41 years old, you're not supposed to play with toys, but I think if I, did that, I think people would watch, because it's like the stuff that I have is like, it's cool stuff. It's like, I know I can flip it or sell it, Ninja Turtle van and fucking ooze and, whatever. Yeah, I got the pinhead. All right, what else do you want to see for photos? Anything else that you guys want to see? We should probably end the stream here in like 5 minutes. School tomorrow for someone in the house, and Paisley probably misses me, and I miss her. And I appreciate all you guys with all of your support. It means a lot. I appreciate you. And these are always the best streams too. When we can just have like real talk. Like I'll do the event, I'll do the game, and then we can get into like a Dr. O moment, where we can just be real and be honest and be vulnerable and just listen and just vibe with each other. You know what happens when the haters come in the room, right? The haters come in the room. We give them the Hollywood Hogan boot. But then Louise comes in the room. Very nice. And always shows love. $20 holla. Very nice. Hello, my name is Louise calling on behalf of Verizon. Hello, my name is Orion calling on behalf of Verizon. They're like, oh, Ryan, here's my email and my tax ID. Sign me up for fucking everything. And then me and Louise are like, yeah. That was like before the sales day. And then after the deal, commission boys. How are you, brother? Thank you so much. And Louise is really special because most of my friends or people that I used to work with, don't necessarily support me or want me to succeed or win, but every once in a while you meet someone that's like truly special and, that is kind of a hustler and a grinder and, bilingual. So that means double trouble, right? American, English, and then the Mexican, the Spanish. More money, right? And it's, you can make money, but then you can make extra money on top of money like that. I appreciate you, man. $20 holla. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $20 holla, my boy. What do you want to see for a photo? Every time Louise donates, I'm like, bro, I need a photo. It never says anything. Yeah. He's like, no. I'm just gonna support you. I appreciate that. And like I said, for it being from someone that I used to work with, or, we are friends and stuff, but it's not like we talk every day. It's not like we have seen each other in a long time, and that's why it means so much. Every donation means something, but especially when most people would be a hater or not support. And then to be able to do the complete opposite, like not only support, but support heavy, it's like, it really means a lot, man. I think we all know, especially with working with each other, what kind of special group that we have. And I think some people recognize the talent, but if they would have saw us vibing, doing what we do, because if you can do phone sales, it's one of the hardest jobs on planet Earth, to be good at it and not get fired. You have to have a good voice. You have to have confidence. And you have to have good cadence. Obviously some people can be shady, but me and Louise weren't really like that. And I appreciate you, brother. $20 holla. I say, Louise, do you want a photo? He said, hello, my name is Louise calling on behalf of Verizon. My boy. 120, let's get to 2. Your boy doesn't want to be homeless. I don't want to eat fingernail sandwiches, Yeah, and also, too, I fucking lost my wallet. And it shouldn't maybe matter because it would probably just go to the same, like, bank account, right? But totally okay. But I had to, my account still works, but the new card stuff, like number and stuff, like I lost my wallet and I found it, but then I decided to cancel the debit and credit, and then like an hour later, found the wallet and got it back, which is amazing. But everything should be probably good. It might be my account, but maybe it was just the app. But it's all good, brother. I appreciate you. Tommy boy. I mean, I always have to give you a piece of who I am, like movies that shaped who I am. And I always got to give people that inspire me, not necessarily Borat. This is just a fucking wild photo because the Borat movie is fucking insane. And the second one is even more insane. And since it is insane, and that's why I have it on here. Normally it's more low key. Like I love me some Joe Dirt. Life's a garden. Fucking dig it. I have my favorites, and I got to share them with you. Because if you haven't watched Black Sheep or Tommy Boy in a minute, that's good for the soul, especially if you grew up in that era. Or Joe Dirt. That's a good one to watch if you haven't watched it in like 6 months or a year. It's a good one. Dude, that's my boy. It's a Mac Dre for a photo and pop your collar. Thank you, man. $2 holla. Yeah, I could probably find something like that. I appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $2 holla. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Mac Dre. All right. Well, let's look at money for now. Money's good. Let's see. Good choice. I don't think we've had Mac Dre on the channel at all. I've put up E40 and some other people that I like. But great choice, man. I love West Coast hip hop. That's my favorite. So it's like, I like Biggie a lot, but I like Tupac and I like E40. I like Be Legit, P-Lo, I don't know. The West Coast vibe is, I lived out here, so I relate to it. I listen to E40 channel every day when I walk. And sometimes I'll listen to like rock in the car. I like rock on the car, like 105.9, 94.7. I like that. But then I like to be able to have like the E40 channel. I do E40 channel, Drake channel, or I do like comedians like Aziz Ansari. He's amazing, super funny. Or Nick Swardson from Grandma's Boy. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, fucking see it. It's great. Fucking Mac Dre? All right, so let's see if O-Dog comes through for Louise. And 3, 2, 1. Mac Dre for a photo and pop your collar. Or how about I'll have him pop his. Bang, bang, bang. Your boy is good. Bah. That photo goes hard, man. I just try to give you guys good advice that makes me feel better mentally in a fucked up world where not everything goes our way and there's a lot of bullshit that's out there. So if I can give you a little tip on what works for me, maybe it'll work for you. And it's the little things. Good old Tommy boy. Got you, man. Collar popped. And then I got to hit you with the in the cut. I got to get you like the good. All right, the personal shit. Okay, this is like, okay, you got that like the vibe, right? I'm gonna give you like personal. Boom, yo boy, that's a good one. I got you, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, but hopefully we can get things going on that side with the Cash App and the Zelle and whatnot. It's always good to be able to have a little nice mix of a little bit of everything. Since 1975, our family mission has been to help you find your I appreciate you. You the fucking man. You keep being you and keep slanging them cars. Baller. Love you too, bro. That's some real shit right there. Appreciate you. My guy. He's like, damn, this guy good. I mean, like sometimes it's like, you know, it doesn't have to be like the best movie, right? But just getting in the rotation. All right, man. I appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna do a photo. Let's see if we can do the pinhead.
We tried, but basically had a mystery. Then I found smalls. They make high quality, fresh pet food with human grade ingredients right to your food. But most importantly, Oscar loves it. He's at a healthier weight. He's much more playful. His coat is softer than ever. And even his breath is better. And of course, he loves the box too.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't have to share, you know, that like kind of, you know, more personal side, you know, to it, but it needs to be mentioned because I think a lot of times with your peers, you know, if you work with someone or you used to work with someone, you know, especially if it's in sales, you know, not everyone likes each other. It's all competition, you know, and sometimes you can have people that click and you want each other to win. It's not like, you know, I'm going to be the best and fuck everyone else, you know. The priest.
First pitch from Big Logan on high, ball one. Solid kid. Good player, good infielder. Scrappy types. Logan good career mark on the road, 15-3 with a 3.77. His third start against the Padres. 1-1 is his mark.
I'm looking up Pinhead scaring people, but it doesn't really, I mean, it just has like him. It doesn't really have him with like other people. I mean, there's like wallpapers and stuff, but and then some of the photos are like too small. Like they have other people in it with him. And then here we go. Hellraiser. Well, I should probably call it a day. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Matt, appreciate you. Thank you for taking over after Sarah left. And I'm glad that her dad is okay. You never want to have anything happen to our close people in our life. You know, it's inevitable, but good to hear that that was okay. And so maybe some new medication and things will be good. Appreciate you guys very much. Nice jersey. Looking good. Nice jersey. Munoz is back. What a game. Glad we got that dub. Final score, Mariners 4, Padres 1. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And thank you to everyone that donated, everyone that hung around, that chatted, that shared on Twitter or any platform. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.